Well, hello there, everybody, and good morning from Maine. It's hope you're all having a good day today, and thank you for stopping in and joining us on our Sunday, Sunday live stream from wherever you're at. Stop in the chat there and say hello, and thanks for joining us. As you can see in the background, a very wet Sunday morning here on the coast of Maine, as we look into one of our cameras in our deep backwoods. And we just set that up last night or yesterday and played with that a little bit and actually caught quite a few deer last evening. So let me know if you can hear me okay. I'm just going to pop on my headphones. Everything should be fine. And let me know where you're all from. What's the name? Stylinson. Good to see you this morning. I hope you're doing well. Druidian, good to see you here too. And I know that Ezra is with us at this point, so also welcome. And yeah, we've got the Folklore Forest bot up and running, as you can probably see in the browser itself. If you take a look at that, you'll see a few examples there if you're not familiar with it. So today we just thought we would run the live stream and relax a little bit. Yeah, I'll just have a look. We can move the camera around and change that point of view. We are running in a vertical stream as well, so so that we can actually, be a little bit more open to YouTube, a little bit more discoverable today. So let me just check on that a second. Good, yeah. So, yeah, let us know where you're from and where you're checking in from. We're hoping, we decided today to start this stream a little earlier in the day to try and allow from some friends who are on different time zones, particularly over in, say, Australia or in the Mediterranean in Europe, the 5, 7 and 12-hour time differences. So I'm hoping that some of our friends can manage to stop by and say hello if they're in that part of the world. Do have a good friend, Alina, who many of our friends here at Worldwide know, and her husband actually is from Connecticut, United States, so he's now living over in Australia. So I was hoping maybe they'll stop by and he'll be able to get a little view of a taste of home live on screen, and we often join in their live streams when they're able to live stream. And so the Folklore Forest bot basically is just the game that we built, which if you go to other channels, you will see, a Streamlabs version, and ours is a simpler version, and it's a lot more, well, I say a lot more fun. Really what I mean is it's still easier to win, I guess. So we have cleaned that up a little bit, but it is still under development. So we're really got a little bit more work to do with that when we have the time. But for now, it seems to be doing a good job. So commands are fairly straightforward for that. It's a exclamation mark, no space, and forage. Forage, F-O-R-A-G-E, is a free part of the game, so it doesn't cost anything, and it just gives people an opportunity to get some moonlight marks, which is the currency we use. So you can wager more in the quest. So if you were to do, exclamation mark forage, it will. Yeah, there should be an example there that we tested just to make sure the game was working. And then obviously the second part is just exclamation mark quest space and then whatever amount. And I think the maximum is 5,000 you can wager, but so if you win, you win a double or whatever it is. And thank you for that, whoever hit the love heart there. I know some people are watching on the television as well. One of our friends, Ezra, who I believe is in Trinidad and Tobago. So hi, Ezra, good to have you with us. But because they're watching on television, they can't access the live chat. They can't type. They can see it, but they can't type. And so we'd be a little bit more familiar with that we do have viewers there. So Sometimes what Ezra does is, because we use Discord together, he or she will message me via Discord to ask a question. So on occasion, if they do that, and I see that come to me via Discord, then I'll mention that in the live stream and answer that question. Hey, Eleanor Salas, welcome back. Good friend of ours, Eleanor. Eleanor, I'm just going to give you your hat for right now. Thank you. There we go. Thanks, Eleanor. Good to see you. So just explaining real quick, Eleanor, about Discord for some viewers right at the top of the show. So today we're just going to be hanging out a little bit. We've got the chat. We're just going to be probably most of the day. As you can see, it is quite wet out there today. And that one view, we move around. We can switch around on that. And because it is in vertical stream, we're missing a lot of the side left and rights, unfortunately. But we chose to run with a vertical stream in the short form, because of channel discovery. So we'd prefer for us to be able to see the entire picture. And that's something that we will do on another occasion, But in Discord, at least, we can. One thing I do love about Discord is we can hang out together there and actually have voice communication for free if we want, in our own chat room, and video if you want to. And it's one of the frustrating for us, for me personally, as a creator. It's like you can only talk at people and then respond back in the text. And so we want to do this live one day where our guests are with us, and we'll do that via Discord. So if you want to be on camera, you can, but if not, you don't need to. But then you can use your voice if you want, and be actually in the broadcast. So that's an option too. Yep, excellent. Everything's doing well here, Eleanor. Thank you, and hope everything's well with you down in Texas. Say hello to Texas, everybody. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to step away and grab myself a fresh mug of coffee. I'll be right back, and with more news and information for you all soon. But while I'm away, we'll just mute my microphone, and then I'll be right back. So you'll just have me and an empty chair and my mic for now. So enjoy the live chat and the view behind, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, thank you for bearing with me while I just grabbed a fresh cup. And this is good coffee. So, how is everybody on this Sunday, and how has your day been? If you are with us from another part of the world right now, we'll ask that question again later, as if we have more people join us. But I hope your weekend's been going well. Ours was wonderful. Saturday was a good day. It was pleasant, warm, and nice. But then last night we had a massive thunderstorm, and I was looking at the web camera last night around 1 a.m. actually, and it was just lighting up out there on the night vision. And then the storm came in. Wow, did it come hard? So it's a little damp out there, but I think it was around 1:30 in the morning. I saw like a bunch of deer out there just where we're looking now. So that I know this is a really good place for deer, and so we might actually see some, wandering through, because it is very. We have like a local herd of deer, I guess. We saw 6 or 7 out there the other day, but didn't capture that. Oh boy, that's good. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Folklore Forest. As we're looking at one view anyway of the Folklore Forest right now, we have many views. Yeah, like Eleanor says, thank you for hitting the like button, guys. If you haven't done, and you might need to minimize the text to do that, and just hit that like button for us if you wouldn't mind. Or just chill out, hang out with us, and just relax a little bit. Hopefully, you can hear some of the background noise from the woods. It doesn't look, it's not moving. There's no wind at all. So I promise you that is a live view. And I can move that camera too, just to prove it if we have to. So thank you, Eleanor. That's good of you. Thank you. Yes, very green. Yeah, yeah. Different from the last time we saw when we were looking at the graveyard. All of us that don't know, then Eleanor's one of our moderators, and the last time we were doing a live stream, we actually have a camera overlooking the cemetery next door. So we did a few live streams which are out there. Right, but yeah, I mean, it was fun, but it was just kind of approaching spring, so it wasn't very green. It just looked, the trees looked dead, basically. It wasn't that much fun. Yeah, really. It's not. Eleanor says it's not like here, right? Yeah, Texas is dry. I'm not sure exactly where in Texas you're at, Eleanor, but I can imagine. Yeah, dry. Yeah, that can have its benefits sometimes, right? I I've had a lot of time, in this property to have a good explore, and there's some really nice places I'd love to be able to put cameras on, but one is money, two is operating them, either a trail cam, which you can't hook up live, or if you do a live, then it's signal strength, and if it's dense woodland, you have to use a lot of camera, a lot of Wi-Fi mesh points or relays to get a signal to, because woodland is very, very dense. It blocks 5G, so you have to have we have an extender outside, and then another one that's further in the woods, so it pushes the 5G out for the Wi-Fi cam. West Texas, right? West Texas. Okay. Yeah, that must be hot. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, if you're like Eleanor she's from Texas. She's in Texas, West Texas. We're here on the coast of Maine. Um, so kind of halfway up. We're about 3 hours from the Canadian border if we were to drive. Not that we feel like going that far north in Maine, So yeah, so we're kind of up northeast, and Eleanor's all the way down there in West Texas. Uh, But we do have friends over in the Mediterranean, in Nikinu. She's about 7 hour time difference from the US, on Eastern Standard, that is. And then I have a friend in Australia, in Perth, Alina and her husband, who's an American who emigrated to Australia. And of course, they're 12 hours for them. So right now, it's a quarter after 9 at night. So maybe they'll stop by. But and I guess in Australia, they're approaching winter now, yeah. So I'm sure it gets a little colder. I'm not sure what Perth's like on the west coast, but I know on the east coast it does get a little cold there. So again, thank you for your likes. Please stop by, just say hi if you're just stopping by. Enjoy the view. If you want me to move that view and play with the camera, give me a shout. Let me know, and I'll switch a Rooney. Just give you a slightly different angle, even if it's just to show a live view. Because I know right now it looks pretty stagnant. There's nothing moving. Or again, enjoy the Folklore Forest bot game. So I might actually just give you a quick. If I just type in, say, quest. And I'm just going to wager 100 moonlight marks. Okay. And it'll give you a little prompt that I'm joining. I'm starting a quest. And then it'll give you the option to join in with me. Like that. And I like some of the little comments that our producer, my wife, threw in. So again, we're fine-tuning this, so bear with us with it. It works quite well. There are a lot of other things we can really clean up with and add other things to it, but it takes a little while, to do that. It takes a lot of time, actually, to sit down with the program itself and build the actual game itself, the bot. But when you do, it's free, and anybody can do it. If you're a creator, and you feel like, because if you go to some channels, I frequent quite a few paranormal channels, and there's one in particular that uses this. Eleanor Salaz is familiar with herself, she's a moderator for them, and I won't mention the channel, but basically they use Streamlabs bot, and that's so. But it varies from one channel to another, and on one channel it's really hard to win. In fact, you don't win, and so it's discouraging you to play. I think only the long time members, they play it, but they know they're never going to really win. And then there's another channel that they have, and on there it's easier, but there's only one game. So we just thought, let's have our own game that's tailored to the channel itself. And because of Folklore Forest, we exactly like Eleanor's saying in the text chat right there. So it's storyline and then the adventures, and another thing that we wanted to add at some point is, if you were to let's say, I can't remember which word we would use, but it's like, say, venture. Let's just say it might be the word venture, and you add an amount like 100 marks, right? It would throw up little images across the screen, like a fairy might fly across or hover around, or you might see a boggart in the distance moving. And we can do that with graphics that are kind of tailored to that command. It's just having the time to get around to actually set that up. So we're looking forward to seeing that. But thank you, Eleanor, for that. And good to see everybody with us today. I hope that everybody's having a good weekend. It's June already. I can't believe it. Right? Yeah, yesterday was June 6th. If people don't know, I'm a former serviceman myself, so I won't mention too much about that. But for all of us, it was the 82nd anniversary yesterday of the Battle of, D-Day, the D-Day landings in World War II. So it began the end of, Nazism and Hitlerism. So 82nd anniversary. So thank you for your service to all that, whose shoulders that we stand on these days. The ones that gave their lives so that we might live. And to anybody who has family or remembrance of that, we thank you. So I wanted to say that uh, today on June 7th in remembrance for yesterday. And here we go. Eleanor's venturing into the forest. A faint and melodic hum draws them deeper into the heart of the enchanted wilderness. Way to go. I think, Eleanor, we've actually cleaned up a little bit of the funds that some of us had too. I know Druid had some ridiculous amount of moonlight marks, didn't he? So I think you'll find if you do the command to see how many you have, you'll probably have less than you did before. I think, yeah, Druid had something like 1.5 million or something, because we'd been testing the bot so much and forgot that, the money we'd been winning. Because at one time when we were testing it, I think if you won, you got like 4 times the amount or something. So you were like, I bet 1,000 marks or something, or 10,000 marks, and you get like 50 grand back. Way to go. Teamwork prevails. You see, there's the other thing that we want to make sure. Okay, so you've got 71,000 marks. Okay. Yeah. And, but it doesn't tell you at the end now how much your amount should be, is, right? So you know that you won how much, right? And that's what we need to put in there so that it will say you now have, after the win. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah, well done. I would have joined you, but I was too busy yakking. Right? Yeah. So let me ask you in voice right now, Eleanor, what's your plan today? Are you working today, or are you having a day off, relaxing at home, anything like that? Yeah, actually, I might just mess with that camera in a minute and just move it a little bit. Let me just see. Let me just check that for a sec. Let's bring it up. Yeah, I have to kind of move my page out of the way for YouTube. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, nice. Good, good. That's good to hear. Off and relaxing. Yeah. See, the camera will move. You can see the angle is quite off because I just couldn't mount it properly level. So it looks a little off when I move it there. But if I move the camera up a touch, then it kind of balances itself out a touch. But that's really just a bit of spin it around and look into a different place, perhaps, But it looks like you sort of got your head on an angle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the weekend definitely goes by too quickly. I know, actually, there are a few people, I think, what's the name, actually, is at the moment at work. And I think they only get one day off a week, which I believe is a Saturday. So, and they probably, well, they will be at work right now. So they can identify with that, Eleanor, that, the weekends go by too quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just checking on my device to make sure everything's okay. This is cool. This is cool. Yeah, I'm really happy, that we managed to get that camera set up so that it actually works, because it's a cheap camera. It's not expensive. It's like $40. So yeah, it works okay. And it is a deer trail, so, there are deer out there. Hopefully we'll see some today, and we might even see some sunshine. Who knows? Those weekends, man, I can't believe how quick they go. It's all work. We need to have more play. There's far too much work in the world. But it is good to hear that you're managing to get that time off. You know. Yeah. I actually have a lot of work that I need to take care of out in the yard too, weed whacking, and cleaning up and such, and I just haven't been able to get to it. It was too hot out there during the week. It was like 90 plus degrees, and it was just too hot to be out in the sun and work. Um, so it was, and then of course when you get a cooler day, you're generally kind of doing either enjoying the weather, and we have. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we have been recording some campfire stories and a couple of other little events. So those will be coming out in a few weeks. We're gonna keep those and just release them as kind of, I don't know, extra material, if you want to call it that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the cameras, yeah, they move quick. They're good. I think they're called YZ. You can buy different ones, but for me, they work better with Wi-Fi. We have another camera that we purchased by Reolink, and unfortunately, it doesn't really work for live streaming. It's more of a almost like a trail cam sort of idea, and it'll only stay live for about 20 minutes, and then it'll go into power saving mode or something. But yeah, thank you. But so that was 120 bucks when we bought that Rio. Now I relocated it yesterday to be a front door camera because that's only ever really going to use it for. Shame. But so we are building up the camera network again this year. So we'll have more views we can switch to out in the woods, out on the back, in the yard, around the campfires, things like that. And we could do them and bring them in on, one after the other or together. That would be nice. So hi there, guys. Welcome to Worldwide Folklore Tales. We're just chilling out. It's the first half an hour of our broadcast today. We're going to be hanging out most of the day. The stream's going to remain live. Come by and say hi in the live chat. We are a storytelling channel, but occasionally we do these impromptu lives. And just to sort of hang out, and if you're relaxing, if it's Sunday for you, hopefully you'll stick with us and relax. And then we have the Folklore Forest game in the live chat, which we'll be happy to show you how to play if you want to join us. You know what, Eleanor? I completely second that. I personally, I know Pam certainly wishes you did live closer to us, because for one, we know that we'd hang out and have a really damn good time together because we're great friends. I mean, Eleanor and I have known each other for, no, well, not a year yet, but we've known each other from other channels. Great person, I have to say, and always consistent in her views, especially as moderation goes. And so I'm not patronizing her. I'm just saying, I recognize good people when I meet them, and generally you can tell that people, when they're consistent online, they generally are that kind of person, either good or bad, right? So yeah, it's not basically an act you can do, all the time. So uh, so yeah, we really do, because we would love to do where we can record around the fire and have people there, and be in the video, people, whether it's over the shoulder or, sitting around telling stories. I think that would be an awesome thing, and we've been trying to do that. But where we live, we don't know any people, We have some neighbors, but again, don't really want to invite neighbors into our space, really. So, well, when it happens, it happens. Maybe we'll have to fly people in or something. You're welcome. Mm. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I hope that people will come in and wave and say hello. So I'm just going to leave you with the empty chair for a few minutes. I just need to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Okay, well, didn't take as long as I thought it might, but oh, look at this. Oh no. Trips over a hidden tree root and tumble into a thorny thicket. They dropped their 100 moonlight marks and now only have 71,177. Yeah, no, the last time I remember we were playing this game together. Thank you. Thank you. You think you had something ridiculous like 10 million marks or something silly like that. It was crazy. Yeah. Just can you hear any noise out there through your own speakers if you have your sound up by any chance? Or, I mean, I could check on his phones, but it seems pretty quiet out there. Yeah, it's probably very quiet. So thank you for those hearts, guys. It's very kind of you. Yeah, 10 million. Because we won it all while we were testing the bot itself. So, and we forgot that we'd been like testing it out and won so much money because we'd been using different amounts. So, like at one point, I think you could gamble up to 100 grand or something. It was really nuts. So, yeah, a light hiss. Okay, all right. I could check that out on the phones and just if it's annoying, if the sound from the camera becomes annoying, let me know because I can mute it if we need to. A hissing sound. Yeah, yeah. I'm not hearing that myself yet. Um, Let me just check in OBS. Yeah, I do see that there is a background level to it. Slight background level. I'll bring that down a bit. Let's see. Okay, so that's not doing that now. It shouldn't be so prevalent. But hopefully that works for you. Because there's nothing worse than having some kind of background hiss. It's distracting. Yeah. Yeah, let me know if that's any better when you get a chance. I've just backed that down because I could see the levels just doing that in the background. So bring that down a bit. So the new series that we're coming up with soon, our first episode in this new series that we've been working on, by the way, uh, was another reason to do a live stream is to keep our people, friends, and family up to date because we haven't released anything for a little while. We've had a lot of things to deal with here at Folklore Tales. Lots of not personal or private, but just not enough time. And also because we have a new direction in the way we're presenting our stories now. So we have been talking about it for a long time, and it's taken a while to get to it. But today I'm live. I'm not in the studio. I'm actually in my living room. Oh, you can barely hear the birds singing. Yeah. So I'm just in the living room as it is at the moment, and yeah, the new series that we're making, the first series is Island of the Dolls, which is an episode, but the hissing is still there. I wonder if it's my microphone. Hold on, let me mute my mic a minute. I'll tell you what it might be. Let me just check something 1 second. I'll mute myself and then see if you can still hear it. Just bear with me. Okay, let's just check that for a quick second and see, and that comes through to you if you heard a difference. I don't know why it's got a hissing sound. But could be a camera problem, you know, that I can't deal with right now. But yeah, so I muted myself, and I wondered if you would hear any difference when I was muted, if the hissing was still there. Um, and is it distracting? Because I'm not hearing that, you know, through my headset. I'm only hearing me, and if I turn up, um, if I were to turn up the volume on the camera, I'd probably hear stuff then, but you would too. No difference. So it's the camera. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Is it distracting? Would it be an idea to just turn the sound from the camera off? But then we might miss any woodland sounds. That's the thing. Hmm. I don't know. And yeah, it could be static on the camera. I wasn't aware that that was happening. It's lol for you. Is it? It's distracting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll tell you what then. I'll mute it. Right. So, what's that like now? Let me see if there's any difference there. It should be muted now. Thank you for helping with this. This is something I wasn't really fully aware of, obviously, because I can't hear it at my side. So it's only something that's coming through via YouTube. That's picking it up. Kind of annoying because I wanted to have the sound of the woodland. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Well, that I think that is the camera. I think that's something to do with the camera signal or something. We, maybe there is a way that we can look into that in the future. But yeah, that's a shame because now we can't really hear the woodland sounds when it happens, you know. But I think I remember before actually that we did seem to have a problem sometime with this particular model of camera, that it did seem to have a static sometimes. It could be if there's any kind of wind on it and it comes from an angle, perhaps that sometimes it creates some kind of problem. Anyway, thanks for bringing that to my attention. And for now, you know, we'll try and sort of figure out what we can do about that. Unless I just try turning it down. I'll just have a look one more time. Right, so there's one more time. Oh, one. Okay. So I have the camera on right now with the sound, sorry, at minus 58 decibels. It's barely moving on my decibel meter. So if you could again just let me know if you still hear a hiss or has it got less. One more time. If not, we'll just turn it off. Hey, Fusion Rocket. Hello, Nikki Noo. Hey, hi guys, welcome to Nikki Noo. This is a friend of ours who's in the Mediterranean, and I'm not going to say where because I always get it wrong. Um, La Palma, Las Palma, La Palma. Yeah, Nikki, we're just quickly trying to do a sound check on our live stream camera because Eleanor was just explaining she could hear a hiss in the background. So Just bear with us a second, honey, and we're just going to see if we can work on that and see if not. If not, I'm going to have to turn the audio off on that live stream camera there in the woods. Canary Islands. Yep. Yeah. Canary Islands. Didn't I always keep saying that you were on Gran Canaria? Something like that. Yeah. Never mind. She's in the Canary Islands, guys. She's an English lady. Like me, we're all expatriates or expats, as we call them. We emigrate to different parts of the world. And in Nikki's case, she emigrated to, the Canary Islands. And I don't blame her if you don't know where it is. Look it up. Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, it's such a great place. I used to go there as a kid on vacation or holiday. No, not Gran Canaria. That's right. So, how are you doing, Nikki? I hope you're doing well. I hope your weekend's been good. It's got to be, what time is it over there right now for you? 4:45, something like that. Yeah. Thanks for coming in and stopping by. I'm glad you managed to catch us. We wanted to do this, but I just set up the camera out in the woods, one of the cameras out in the woods. So that's just a live stream view. Although we had a huge rainstorm last night, and it's very still, out there right now. But last night when I had it on the night vision, there was a bunch of deer out there, and you can't see very much left and right. I'm in vertical stream. I wanted to do a horizontal stream, but it doesn't really do a lot for discovery on YouTube. They don't push it as much. So for now, it's vertical, sadly. But we can move it so we can look left and right, up and down. Yeah, same as UK. Oh, okay. Yeah, 5 hours then. Beg your pardon, thank you. For some reason, I thought you were a couple of hours ahead of the UK in time. Okay, great. Same time, Diff. Okay. Doing well, yeah. My wife is at work today, Sunday, to go and help out and such. So we just thought today we'd just set up an impromptu again and just hang out. We've got the Folklore Forest game as well, which we set up. And if you're not familiar with it, it's just a fun live chat streaming game called the Folklore Forest Quests. And I'll just show you what I mean by that. So if you haven't played before and you don't have any currency, I will, thank you, darling. I will tell her that when I speak with her later. Just real quick, I'll type forage. That's the free part of the game, doesn't cost you anything. And it'll give you a reward, or not. But if you don't have any moonlight marks, then you can do that. Cute squirrel running down the tree. Oh, yeah, I know, right? You saw that? Awesome. We have 3 big fat ones that come and hang out and eat all my birdseed. Yeah, so I found 5 moonlight marks. So I now only have 5,174 marks. Now, if I was to just do quest 100 like that, then it'll give us a little story. So that's fun. And please join in, Mickey, if you want. Yeah, brave soul has begun the Folklore Forest quest. Legends say ancient moonlight marks are hidden within these woods. So you can join in if you have some moonlight marks. So if you want to join in, you could just type exclamation mark, no space, quest, space, and amount, like Eleanor there. And then she can join this quest. And we can go in as a team. Kind of fun. Eleanor ventures into the forest. The air smells of pine and mystery as unseen eyes seem to watch you. Oops. Careful now. So, Nikki, when do you think you're going to be next going live, love? Because I always enjoy joining your live streams. Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay, that means you don't have enough money. So, you don't have enough money. So you just try 10 or something like that, or you can open one of your own, or you could try forage, Nikki, for free and win something that way. Oh, way to go, Eleanor. We both won. Congrats. Wow. Nice, way to go. Way to go. So, Fusion Rocket, I think I can give you currency if I can remember how to do that. Let me think. How do we do that? Is it gift, Eleanor, or give? I can't remember. Maybe you've got more money than me. Can you try it? Oh, wait, here she goes. She's trying it now. Forage. Good luck. Let's see if you see what you get. It'll only give you a small amount, or you might be lucky. There is, if you see the white stag, the rare white stag, and you find that, I think you get like 1,000 marks or something. A moss-covered forest guardian. Oh, nice. There you go. So you've now got 1,156. Hurrah! Nice work, pal. Woohoo! Right, good stuff. Bit of fun for the live chat. And if we were to like leave this open all night, and just have a view from the forest at night vision, we'd probably just leave it like with the game running. And if people want to come in, they could. They could hang out at night and play the game. Maybe have other people come in and have a chat. Okay, so when you quest, you'll need to put in an amount. There you go. So quest space and then say 100 marks. Just 100 because you've got enough money for that. Anyway, as I was saying about Nikki's channel, Fusion Rocket, I like going to, well, she's fun. She's a lot of fun, right? First of all. But also, you meet a lot of similar people there. Quite a few people I've met there were YouTube creators themselves. They have their own channels and they do actually produce some really good stuff. And so you can meet each other there and get to know each other. And sometimes, some people be, oh man, I really like your channel, whatever. Okay, good luck. Good luck with the quest. Don't start with me. Yeah, be careful. Be careful. Don't start with Eleanor. She'll get her toolbox out. And she has a toolbox, apparently. I've never seen it, but apparently she's not that good with any of them. She just hits things really hard. Don't tell her I said that. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to use the bathroom again real quick. This coffee's going straight through me this morning. Okay, well, I'm back. No bueno. Not sure when live again. Maybe later this evening if we venture outside, says Nikki Fusion Rocket. Okay, thank you for that. Suggestion: the audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Hopefully everything's working fine. Wow, that's a lot of text. Oh yeah, you can speak in Spanish to each other, guys. Hmm. You should come and join us in Discord, Nikki, sometime. Now you can text each other or whatever in Spanish as well. We have a lot of fun with. Well, we're going to be using Discord a lot in the future. There's a few people that are going to come and join us. I think Alina in Australia is interested too, so we can chat together and maybe even collaborate on live streams when we go live. Just a quick mic check? Is my audio okay? Because I'm getting a message that keeps popping up saying the audio stream current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, thank you. That's great. That's all I need. Okay, thanks, guys. It just OBS keeps popping it up saying your bit rate's too low. Thank you. No problem. I'm not having an issue with anything dropping in stream. I'm on an Ethernet connection, so 2 gig, so we should be cool. Anyway, thank you, everybody, for joining us. Just a quick message. So we are working on a new series, a story series. First one being Island of the Dolls. I think it's like Monica. I've been learning a few Spanish words, guys, just how to pronounce like Tesuilo Lake and places like that in Mexico City. So I think you'll really enjoy the background story behind the Island of the Dolls, which is what we're focusing on, rather than just retelling the story. There's a lot more behind that story that explains it and also raises a lot of questions. So it's going to be awesome, it's going to be like a documentary style. So it's not going to be a story. It's like a documentary explaining the stories behind stories. So yeah, we can't wait either. And that's what we've been doing. We've been spending our time just sitting down and working on those ideas, and then gathering all of the assets, all of the information, the visuals, the music. And then yesterday we were doing some more narration, some voice work. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it'll be very good. I know you'll enjoy it. And so, that would be good if you, when we actually show this show, I think we're going to probably do it this next weekend, hopefully. We'll do a live premiere. So we'll be live like this, but we'll be just showing the video. And the sections then where I do the beginning and then the middle and an end in the studio. That's pre-recorded. But I will, be live in the text chat, but I won't be on camera interrupting that. And then that episode, once it's been released live, it'll be then after it's been released by YouTube, about 24 or 48 hours after that, just the episode itself without anything else will be on the channel itself. And we'll be releasing those videos probably maybe on a monthly basis for now. And so we have like 6 stories at the moment, and we might add a couple of extra. And then we have our summer series campfire stories, which we've done a couple of those. And we're hoping to do one live with a live guest. Perhaps at their own fire pit, that kind of thing. Yeah, absolutely, Nikki Fusion Rocket. I saw that message. Thanks. Yeah, I will do. I'll make sure that you get. I'll mention it you in the in the community posts as well. So you get an @ sign. It'll draw you to that. But at the same time, I'll post to your community page as well. With that, that'll be a good idea. Yeah, yeah. So that's in the works, and like I said, Island of the Dolls has been ready to go for a while. But we did do some little clean and polish. We got new assets. We just it's very good. What can I say? I hope that people will like it. And if you have suggestions for stories, don't forget you can email us. The email address is worldwidefolkloretales@gmail.com. It's also on our channel page, so you can get in touch with us there. And then we use Discord, which is, and probably will in the future more, because we can actually have a live studio there where guests can be present in it, and we can maybe share that to YouTube, or we can just sit and talk together in voice rather than just in a live stream like this. And if it comes to talking with other creators and saying, "Oh, when you're going live next," or then sometimes you can actually bring them live into your live stream. Certainly, we can do this here with the operating system that we're using on the desktop, but you can't do that on your phone so easily with OBS, which is the broadcast system we use, but on your phone. But you can do it, but it's hard. But yeah, that's an idea, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we did have a link to Discord on our bio. With it's an invitation usually, so it's a link, and it'll bring you into the server, or you can add either worldwide as a friend or or Druidian one, um, and then you can come into the server. So what I'll do, Nikki, if there's a way, if you could email me, please, first, because I'll tell you why we don't put the link on Discord right now. Is that Discord's going to be only open for members, such as yourself, when we're going to be able to have that join button, and our friends, family, what we call friends and family, the first 10 of those are going to get free, for life, and so that's going to give discount on merch, but it's basically just our inner circle of friends. So if you want to email us at Worldwide and just give me some way, I can then just send you that through the email, if that's okay. If not, then I can put a link up specifically in our bio and just make it so it only gets 5 users. So I'll know, if you take that invite, then it'll only be available for 4 more, and that'll only be up for a couple of days. And I could do it that way. But eventually, the link will be up there permanently, and then people will have to apply. They'll apply, and bring them in. And the idea for that is privacy, so we'll avoid trolls. That's the biggest thing in Discord. No trolls. People can only come in who you know, or you say, yeah, they're good. And they're willing to come into Discord and try it out. So thank you for that. Um, but oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll have to check that, Nikki, and make sure. I'll have to look in my email folder, worldwidefolkloretales@gmail.com. But like I said, if not, then what I'll do is I'll create a link, and I'll put it in the bio for you specifically, and then I'll tag you so that you'll know it's there. Um, Eleanor actually is with us in Discord, so I mean, even Eleanor could probably send you one as well. Your old brain. Okay, well, don't worry. We'll figure that out. But yeah, it's very useful, honey. It's incredibly, and it's free, and you can video conference with your friends. So it's like a free Zoom worldwide. That's why I love it. Um, and I've seen people run live shows via it. So we have a live studio channel in there, and when we do a live and we have guests, that's where we'll meet in that live studio. And then all of the cameras, if they want to be on camera, we can have multi-view, and then we'll have a conversation uh, between the live chat and ourselves. So there'll be a topic or whatever, and we'll just have fun with it. You know, that'll be good, and it'll help highlight each channel guest that's in there. So if you have 4 people, like myself and 3 others, then that'd be cool, you know, because then you can really kind of promote those channels and do that in a live stream. Okay, I just need to grab another coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, I had to make a fresh pot. Sorry about that. It took me a little longer than I needed to. Nice work. Yeah, I love how Pam really. If I do a stream, yeah, let's see what's this. I'm just reading back on messages I may have missed here. Hold on. Uh, oh yeah, if I do a StreamYard later, come on, cursor. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Um, it'd be good to know when you're thinking of doing that, Nikki. Your next stream. But if it's going to be later today, well, definitely if this one isn't running at the time, I will. Or I'll come in under a different nick and let you know it is. I could do that. But yeah, I mean, Let's see, what time have we got here? Yeah, it's just after 10 after 3 for you. So middle of the day, so it must be nice. Hope the weather's treating you. You're welcome, Eleanor. I'm going to play with this camera for a minute. Let me know if this is going to make you dizzy. Probably will. Just a sec. Thank you for your likes, by the way, guys. Really appreciate your thumbs up. What happens if I put it on pan scan? Would it make you dizzy or not? That's the question. If I remember how to do it. Yeah, I see. Oof. Looks like you're falling over. Whoa. Careful, guys. Don't fall. I could do that on auto, but it might make people too dizzy. Enough of that nonsense, huh? Yeah, if I put it on pan scan, it'll just repeat those 4 positions and hold for about 10 seconds and then move to the next one. But that might get a bit annoying after a while. But let me know if you want me to do that at any time in the text, and I'll move it. Oh no, Eleanor. Oh no. Yeah, grabbing onto the desk. Ah! Yeah, it's kind of like falling over drunk in the woods. Something that people like me and Nikki would be very aware of when in our younger years. Perhaps maybe Nikki, I can't speak for Nikki, but well, I won't speak for me either because there have been plenty of times when I've fallen over in the woods. Yeah, I keep forgetting to bend. I keep showing my bald head there, don't I? The reason why I like hats so much. I'm losing my hair. It's too much stress. Where's my coffee? There it is. Oh dear. Oof, that's another reason why I need. I want to. We've got some really nice coffee mug designs for some of our merchandise. This one's a good one. I got this from a channel that I used to be a member of. It's the Amua, the big space rock from interstellar meteor or whatever it was that flew through our solar system a few years ago. I think it was Avi Loeb who suggested that it might have been an extraterrestrial probe of some kind. And anyway, these things on this channel I bought, this was $25 for this mug. And I don't think you'll be able to really see the image too clearly, but I'll try and hold it up. I like the image, but $25 for this mug, okay? Right. Now, when we do ours, there'll be $10 or no more or less. But yeah, you see it. But I mean, yeah, never mind. I was there to support the channel at the time. But the next time I'll have one of our own mugs for the channel, I'll be drinking coffee out of that, not somebody else's, basically. Is the camera noisy? Let me know if the camera's noisy, please. If you're hearing any hiss or anything like that. Eleanor was saying there was hiss on the camera before. So I just want to make sure that that's not still happening. And if it is, I'll have to mute the camera, I guess. A lucky explorers leave a bit wealthier while others return empty-handed. Yay, fusion rocket. And I don't, this is chased by chased by a swarm of enchanted fireflies and retreats. Lurking behind them in the dark is a boggart, oh no, ready to snatch their moonlight marks. Okay, cool, thank you. That's good to know. Yeah. Yeah, that hiss must have been annoying. I think it was probably too much gain on it on the camera, but not to worry. But yeah, let me know if you want me to make the camera move around, and I'll put it on auto pan scan for a bit, and give you the feeling that you're on a woodland roller coaster ride. I've actually been reading some interesting books, and my relatives, in-laws, gave me these books last year. Um, I guess they saw them and thought about me, and I've been reading some of it. This one here, a Navy SEAL's Bug In Guide. Bug In. How to turn your house into the safest place on earth. Yeah, that's it. I'll show you that just for a sec. That's the guy there. Very fascinating stuff, but it's big. It's basically like your survivalist's survival guide, like foods to stockpile, how to gradually build your 3-month stockpile, weekly bug-in meal plan, breakfast pancakes and honey, oatmeal, eggs and spam, honey peanut butter granola, scrambled eggs on biscuits, corn muffins. What's that? Oh, frittata. Yeah, frittata. For lunch, nut and oatmeal bread, peanut butter and jelly, lunch, soup and rolls, black beans and rice, canned chili with sweet cornbread, uh, pemmican, is that right? Pemmican on homemade crackers, spam and cheese quiche, and pie crust recipe. Huh, fascinating. Anyway, I just thought I'd share them with you guys. I just another one here. No grid survival projects. I guess if I was showing this to anybody, they would be like, "What are you, one of those prepper kind of people?" But there's some good stuff in here. How to make up things like your home solar panels. It's full of stuff. Crazy. Some of which I've got some of this gear. Battery, electrical storage. Man, interesting. How to make black powder. You know what black powder is, right? Won't go further. But anyway, that's what I've been reading recently. It's like trying to read The Lord of the Rings. That took me 6 weeks to read that book. Yay, where to go? A group navigates the twisting forest path without a scratch. The forest seems impressed. Well, nice. You see, you're building up some money there, Nicky. 1,984 now. Now, you could gamble that 984 next time, and if you win, then you win double that. I think it's double. Yeah, could be. Boo, boo. Ba, 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 ba. Let's get dizzy, shall we? Watch this. 1 second. All right. Do, 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 do. Oop. Pan scan. There we go. A little fun with the camera for a minute, so people can tell that it's actually live and it's not just a still image. Whoa, careful. Hold on to your desk, Eleanor. Don't get dizzy now. I'll be right back. Probably just mute my microphone. Be right back, guys. Hey, Raspberry Hedgehog. Hey, good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a great day. Guys, let me know if you can hear the camera movement through the mic on the camera when I move. I was just aware I've got the camera moving. You might be picking up the sound from that, so I can mute that if I need to. But if not, don't worry, I'll leave it. If you're okay with that for now, I'll leave it to move, guys. But yeah, Raspberry, how you been? Melody, okay, hi. Nice one. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a very wet morning for us here in Maine, United States. So we're just playing with our woodland, one of our woodland camps today. I'm actually watching I'm actually watching it on my television right now. Oh, no sound. Well, that's good. Nice. Thank you, Eleanor. Oh, nice. Good luck, guys. I hope that you're enjoying the Folklore Forest quest game. Um, and Melody Fusion. Sorry, if you want to join in. Oh, that's yeah. That's where I was thinking, Eleanor, that you're not hearing it. You're not hearing the motor drive going when it's moving. That's good. Okay, cool, cool. Thank you. I mean, I could play music over this, but I just, because we did do that before. We had some nice mellow music in the background, but we didn't put the audio track on for it today. We thought maybe just leave it, um, and see what nature sounds we pick up, if any. Today it's very still. But we can get deer walk through here, so we did have last night around 1, 2 a.m. And thank you, yes, fun game. If we were to run the stream overnight, it's another reason why, Nikki, why we were going to run it overnight, is to put this game up just so people could come and hang out. And then sometimes we might run some of our back catalogue, some of our stories together, perhaps, and people can either watch those or just have them on overnight. But it looks kind of spooky out there at night, obviously, and the night vision works except really good. Yeah, so way to go, Fusion Rocket. So yeah, you do have a good chance of winning at this game, but if you do lose, you don't lose everything, you know. Um, I'm not sure if you can heist. I mean, not heist. Quest all. I'm not sure if that command exists. So instead of doing an amount, you might just say exclamation mark quest all. And I'm not sure if that actually would, if that command works. I'm not sure if we have that set to only a maximum amount that you can bet, or all of it. Yeah, certainly would like to hear the sounds of nature. That's right. But trying to get that hiss out of the camera is the problem. What I'll do is I'll just pause the pan scan for a minute and I'll just turn the audio up a touch and see if we can get it to work. But let's see. I just stop that for a minute so it's not moving around as much. Okay, so there we go. That means I'm just going to turn it up a touch. So get a little audio coming out from the camera without it hopefully not making a loud hissing noise or anything. So that's a bit of trial and error. Bear with me. Let me know what you think. Okay, so your maximum amount that you can uh, quest is 10,000 marks. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a big payout, isn't it, if you win? Mm. I'm going to look into the sound on the camera next time. I just want to make sure that there's something, if it's not the camera, that I can alter the audio directly on. Do you have 3,000 marks, Nikki? Fusion rocket? Oh, yeah, I guess you do. Nice. That's cool. I hope you win. I want to see how much it's paying out. 3,000. It should be at least 6 if you win. Could be 9 though. We'll see. Hmm. Yeah, I'll keep my eye on that sound from the live camera. I didn't hear any hiss before, so I don't know what that is. Hmm. Curious. Okay, I boosted it a little bit more, but you're probably going to get the hiss again. Wow, nice win. You see, you had, what was it? Yeah, you can. You say yes, and now you've got 12,000. Nice. Huzzah! Well done. That's cool. I'm just checking on the monitor and seeing if the stream's doing good here. It's still there, but I can hear the birds sing. Oh, good. Oh, God. If it becomes annoying, let me know. It's a shame about that. God, I'm going to fix that. I really don't know what is causing that. Yeah, that's annoying. See, I can't hear it at all through my headphones for some reason. Hmm, strange. Well, thanks. Thank you for focusing on them. Hopefully they'll keep singing and they'll be blocking out the noise. Because the only other thing I can do right now is just turn the gain down a little bit and try and sort of figure out where, that hiss isn't so obvious. But that makes it hard for me because I can't really hear it. So I'm not picking that up. What's it like for you, Nikki? Can you hear on the camera? Can you hear a hissing noise? I'm sure you can, right? Because Eleanor says she's hearing a hiss, which is a bit distracting. And just wondered. Okay. I don't know why that is then. I don't know. Okay. Clunky. Because I can't hear it in my headset at all. But then again, I can't really hear anything apart from myself. Right, okay. Hey, Alina, welcome to the chat. Alina in Australia, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. We deliberately started the live stream early today for you, Alina, just in case, because I was thinking about you being 12 hours ahead of us. So I was hoping that you might be able to stop by and say hi. Eleanor, and I think you know, but obviously You know Nikki Fusion Rocket. Um, yeah, everybody is on great time zones right now. Thank you for stopping in. How is your weekend going, Alina? And is your hubby sitting with you right now? Uh, yeah, yeah. I was checking out some of your videos uh, last day or two. Just some of the things that you posted, you know, to YouTube. Some of the live streams that I wasn't able to get to, obviously. So I managed to catch up. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, I mean it's 10:30 or so. Yeah. Oh, nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. Had a family catch up. Yeah, I saw your comment reminding me. I saw your comment about Discord, Alina. So, Nikki Fusion Rocket's talking about joining us there so we can chat further in Discord instead of just doing like now, where, I'm responding to text and then you're having to type. So, I saw your comment about joining us there. So, what I'll do is at some point today, after this live stream, I'll create an invite. Hi, hubby. Don't know your name, but I'm DJ. Call me DJ. Um, so anyway, yeah, an invite link, and I could put that in the bio of our channel at Worldwide, or if you were to email me directly at Worldwide Folklore Tales, Worldwide Folklore Tales at gmail.com, I can reply and just send you a direct invite link there to it. And then if you have Discord already, it should just invite you into the server. Or if you don't have it, it'll invite you to download Discord and create an account, a name and such. But it'd be great to see you there. We can talk backwards and forwards, you know, and not just rely on just the live streams. And then if any of us ever wanted to do a collaboration, particularly with a live stream like we can do here, we can bring our guests in from different channels and have a group sort of live stream, as it were, and our friends from our subscribers can come and say and join, hi, and then promote your individual channel as well, so we might gain extra subscribers, certainly. And I just thought it'd be a fun thing to do, um, to do that when we can. So if we have a chance to discuss those sorts of things, Discord would be the place to do it. And we can use Discord to do that kind of thing a lot very easily, by screencasting it through OBS, which is outsourced broadcasting system, the software that we use for doing what we're doing right now. Yeah, so if you just bear with me, guys, I'm just going to be off mic. I just need to use the bathroom again because I've drank about a gallon of coffee since 7 a.m. this morning when I got up. So I'll be right back. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Thanks for joining us. Please enjoy the chat for a while and say hi to each other. And like I said, just before I do run off to the bathroom, Alina, I was just saying, hope Alina comes in because people watch that zoo video. I tried to watch quite a bit of it, but I mean, it was getting late for me when I was watching it, so I kind of started falling asleep. But because it was boring, because I was super tired. But yeah, there's some cute animals, man. It's like things you forget, like marsupials that you don't really see anywhere else. So that was cool. Thanks for sharing that. I'll be right back. Yes, Druidian. Hi. Good to see you, friend. I don't think he can actually, Eleanor. I think he's controlling the camera actually. Oh, just minimized on me. Come here. That's it. Sorry, my overlays weren't working. Magic mushrooms. No, don't ask me to sing. I can't sing. Let me see if I can join in on this one, shall I? Quest 100. Look. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, so I was talking earlier, if people are still with us, if Felina is still with us. So the new series is probably going to be, the first episode will be released by this weekend, we're hoping. Uh, and so that's the Island of the Dolls, which we still had quite a few things to clean up on after we'd finished doing some of the work with it. We just wanted to add more graphics to the actual storyline itself. So um, don't get me started on magic mushrooms. Okay, no, I won't. No problem. But yeah, so we're looking forward to that. So we're producing an entire series this time instead of just trying to do one every week, which we used to do. It was a nightmare. We couldn't really do enough justice, so we're just spending more time on the quality and presentation and basically the production of it. So let's see who won what. Hidden Path reveals itself. Okay, worldwide won some cash. Fusion rocket back to the edge of the forest. Now they have 6,818. Ooh, ouch. Everyone emerges richer. Yay! Teamwork there. Team win. Nice one. Nice one. That's cool. Thank you. Oh, welcome. Good to see everybody with us today. I hope wherever you are in the world, it's been a good day for you. If it's toward the end of it, and if you're halfway through it, it's being a good day to you all. We're just approaching 11:15 in the morning here in Maine. So still the morning for us. And we decided to do the live stream and start it at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it would allow for some of our friends to come in if you are on that, if you are further in the future in the day than us. Say like Australia and the Mediterranean. So it's good that you guys could make it. Yeah. Nikki, I asked you earlier, I don't know if you heard me or did you reply. Did you say you were doing a live stream later today? And if so, have you any idea when that might be? What time for you? Because I know we're same time zone now, 5 hours. You're on the UK time, so it's 5 hours for us between us. So I plan actually running this for a little while myself. Um, so yeah, at least until probably 3. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so the cooldown on the command is probably only about 2 minutes, I think. It's not a long cooldown. Okay, no problem. No idea about the time. No worries. I definitely want to try and join that if I'm not doing the stream myself. That'll be fun. So yeah, there we go. We should be good to go. Yeah, the cooldown is only a couple of minutes. On some, it's like 5. And it's like 2 minutes between on the game call. So you've got like 2 minutes for people to join, and if you don't have timestamps, you've no idea when the cooldown period is. If you're on a desktop, you can set your live chat to have the timestamps there, so you can see the time. But if you're on a cell phone, I don't think you have that. Oh, I haven't found it, so you can't see timestamps on each when the last command was or anything. So we kept the cooldown short, but not too short. Otherwise, it would just be flooding the text with it all the time. Yeah. Okay, just bear with me a second. I'll be right back. I can see somebody outside on my outside my front door camera moving out there. So I just want to check on that for a minute. Yeah, exactly. You just have to guess or time it. You know, like, oh, when did I do it last? And I know it's 2 minutes for this, and then so you told it'll be 7 minutes before I can play the game again. uh, that's frustrating, especially if you keep losing all the time, huh? Eleanor knows all about that, don't you, Eleanor? I'll be right back. I just want to check on this a minute. Uh, I just took a look outside. I think it was just a deer or something crossing the driveway further down. And the camera just highlighted it on the front of the house. But they might appear in the back if that was the case on camera. So I'm going to try and just keep my eyes open in case that happens. Because we have other cameras that are just not hooked up to the to this system, broadcast system right now. Otherwise, we could switch from one to the other. But that's the plan as well, is to get those hooked up and powered up, so we can just switch off multicam then. Yeah, it was odd. Got a movement alert. That's what it was. Oh, you came across the Guardian, Eleanor. Nice. You got 1,000 marks. Nice. You met that Guardian. I keep waiting for that white stag to appear. That's pretty rare. Yeah. Oh, good job. Yeah, I don't want to put the pan scan back on again because that might make everybody dizzy and plus it might be noisy. You know, the sound of the camera moving, it can do that. Yeah, I can't remember what the command is for to know, you know, how much you actually have. Is it like MM, hashtag MM, or hashtag moonlight marks? Can't remember. Do you remember, Eleanor? I can't. Ooh, soft glow for fireflies lights the way to a hidden glade. What's going to happen? Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Hashtag, I mean, exclamation point, moonlight marks. Let me try that. I don't know. I thought we'd shortened it. We'll see. Oh, I misspelled it. Why? What's wrong with my typing today? Following the fireflies. keyboard skills suck. I don't know if it's that command or whether it's M and M. Whoa. You did? Oh, nice. Look at that. Somebody actually lost in the game. Nikki. Oh, no. They lost them. Trying to sneak past a sleeping forest spirit or sprite. They loudly, they loudly knock over a pile of stones. Wow, you're clumsy. What? You've only got 27 moonlight marks? No, don't follow the damn fireflies. I was going to warn you about those fireflies, you know, because they're tricky little sods. They really are. They've led me astray in that wood a few times. It's a big woodland out there. It's huge. I mean, you know, we need about 50 cameras if we wanted to play, but then you can't get signal all the way down. So we were looking into it at one point, and we thought, no, it's going to cost too much to set up a network of cameras in the woods. We'll just stick with as far as we can reach. Run away! Run away! Right? That's funny. God, I remember that afternoon when I was in one of your well, the last time I was in your live stream, we had a bunch of people in there, and some of the stuff that people were saying, it was like it was funny in a good way. You know, it was an adult, but it was funny. Man, I couldn't stop laughing. I know you had a sore face. I know you said you did. I know I did. That was good. No, my jaws was killing me that day. Glad I wasn't on camera. Way to go. Eleanor, how do we gift people funds? How do you do that? It's like, let me check. Gift, or is it um, give? Give at. Oh, it's not giving me your full. Oh, here we are. Okay, let me try this. I think it's this. Exclamation give space at fusion rocket 5,000. I don't know if you need the MM at the end or not. I don't know if that works. Yeah, there is, and I can't remember where that command list is. For gifting and stuff like that. Yeah, no, it should. We haven't, because we built this game ourselves, so we've still got things to do to it. Just so you know, instead of using like a Streamlabs, which is pre-built, we built this ourselves using an app. So there is a list, and I can't remember where that list is for now. Let me just check something though. I go into OBS, what have I got? No, it's just giving me how to quest and how to forage. We know what that is, but not the commands to how to give. If Pam were here, our producer, she'd be able to do that straight away. Or perhaps, you know, later on she'll be stopping by, because she's working right now, so she'll be stopping in at some point, and I'll ask her about that. She'd just type it straight in there, probably. Or if what's her name Stylinson were here, I bet she'd remember. Sorry about that, guys. I can't remember where that's kept. Yeah, it's not, the command doesn't work. It could be like hashtag give at fusion rocket 5000 mm. So let me just try that. It's a long command, I know that. Yeah, gift. Yeah, I was thinking of using that, so I'll try that. Gift space at, no, auto complete. Good, thank you. Fusion rocket. Let's say, what did I say before? 5,000, wasn't it? 5,000 space mm. See what that does, if anything. Doesn't seem to be doing it, does it? Okay, let me try gift again. Give. Okay. Give space at. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've used it, so a few weeks. 5,000 mm. No, it's not working. Okay. Must be just one thing I'm not doing right. Sorry about that. I can't remember what it is and that. But that's something that I need to do. I need to be able to bring up that commands list for everybody so we know what they are. Yeah. Okay. She did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we know it can be done. Yeah, it definitely can be done. You can give quite a large amount, but I just don't remember how to do it. I guess the only way to do it is try forage to get that money up again. Yeah. Sorry about that. Damn. It sucks though, because I know how to do it. I just don't remember the exact command for it. Damn. Mm, never mind. It's just a small amount, isn't it? But you had quite a bit at one point, so you must have gambled it and then lost it. That's weird. St- Still, you soon get it back, and then we will gift you enough anyway when we figure that out. I'm sure actually it's in the. Let me just check. What we got here? Yeah, no, it's not real funny. And money, no, not to worry. I'm sure it's in the app itself. If I took a look in there, I could probably do that. But thank you anyway. It is fun. It's just I love just the little story that's written in there. I mean, Pam did that. We just this. Oh, let's make them do this. So he was saying, one day we'll have little images that'll go across the screen, little animations and stuff that'll go. You might have a fairy flying around out in the woods, or you might have a boggart moving around, or some kind of critter out there, in the woods, and you'd be able to sort of like for amount you'd be able to pay, like I'll spend 1,000 on that and watch the animation, and that'd be fun. So we can do that as well. It's just having the time to get around doing it at the minute, but we will once we've probably finished up on the new series and that's ready to all go out. It gives us time to then plan for the next three. So we'll take a little break. We'll do some live streams like this, but we'll be releasing some of our campfire footage that we've done and recorded then, and then it'll give us time to sort of work on the next series that we're doing for winter, to carry us through over winter. And as well as that, sort of work on all the other stuff like the new channel trailer, the new music we have for that, adding all of that stuff, and finishing this game bot. So lots of stuff to do. Yeah, thanks, Eleanor. It's cool, especially all of us having enough time during one day to do this because we all work differently. And way to go! That's it. She came back with 1,000. Don't gamble it all this time. Keep maximizing it. But anyway, yeah, just saying. It's great to on a Sunday. I thought would be a good day to do it because most of us have a little bit more time on a Sunday, hopefully. And the time zone differences, man. That's always hard when you're trying to do a live stream and your subscribers are from all over the world. You can't always just get that timing right for you. And so for me, Sunday, with my wife going to work early in the morning, on a Sunday, then I just thought last night, well, let's just set one up for Sunday. Yeah, the Forest Guardians are nice, but yeah, so I was saying, it's a good opportunity, hopefully, for people to get together for spend a little time just hanging out, and we'll have different views, so we're not just so on one camera soon. We'll have multi-cams again, so that's cool. Maybe we'll catch more of those forest guardians. Let me have a try. Yay! What's the name? He's back. Right, welcome back. What's the name? If you can hear me, let's type it in the text. If not, I'm not sure if what's the name can hear us. Um, Let me just say, I think what's the name might know how to do the gifting. What's the name? Sterlinson. Do. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the name Starlinson will be able to hear me because they might be working as well. So they might not have the volume on. So, but hopefully they'll see the text and no, where'd it go? Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't know if she saw that question. Okay, well, hopefully, and she might remember. Um, Lots of people working today as well and being able to stop in on a stream, so that's really cool. What's the name? Starlinson's an old friend of ours, going back since the. Yeah, do you remember? Yeah. But anyway, don't worry if not. Yeah, so going back since we began, actually, just over a year ago now. Yeah. Uh-oh, what's this? But here's only the wind. No moonlight marks this time, unfortunately. Not so bad. I don't think you lost anything then. Oh, give MM. Okay. It's either give or gift. There you go. It worked. Okay, guys, it's hashtag, all one word. Sorry, exclamation mark, all one word. Give MM amount and then the person. Yeah, I know. Awesome, isn't it? She won't have the volume on Eleanor because obviously she's working, but it's good that she's able to do that while she's working on a Sunday for us. It's really cool of them. Yeah. What's her name? Hmm. So if I do the same then for Fusion Rocket, so remember how we do this, folks. So it's exclamation point, right, Mark? Then give lowercase mm space 5,000 and then the space and or is it space or is it yeah is it amount and then a space? I remembered that. Uh, yeah, I think it's a space at let's see 5,001 at Fusion Rocket. Oh yeah, so cool. Okay, here we go. Now we know how it works. Thank you very much. That's brilliant. Yay. Gold award for everybody concerned. I'm glad you stopped by because I couldn't remember what the heck it was. And Fusion Rocket was asking, do we have a command list? And I was like, I'm sure we do somewhere, but I don't know where. So I'm glad you remembered that. Man, that's great. So that helps out a bit for you, um, you know. And don't worry, if you run low on anything, we can. I just write it down. I can't write. What makes you think I can write, Fusion Rocket? You assume too much, girl. Oh, really, Stylinson? It's a drizzly day. Same here, yeah. It's wet. Lots of folks buying graduation cards and gifts. Hope everyone's having a lovely day. Thank you. Yep, we are. We're having fun today. Um, we like say, Alina was here from Australia. I think she may have left already now. But Alina was here for a little bit. Of course, it's like 11 for her now. So, but they managed to stop in for a while. That was nice. And oh, raspberry hedgehog as well. Yeah, they stopped by, so that was cool. Moondrop, hello Moondrop. Hey, everybody saying hello. Happy Sunday. Happy 7th of June. Um, Everybody say hi quickly to Moondrop Alchemist, a friend of ours, paranormal channel, and also great other channels like the Garden Witch. So heavily into gardening. Very nice channel. Welcome back. I was just about to go take a bathroom break real quick, so please stick with us for a few if you can. Let us know what you're up to. And everyone, Moondrop Alchemist is in the United States, but I'm not sure. I think the Midwest somewhere. So say hi. I'll be right back. I'm just going to run and make a quick bathroom break. Oh, thank you for waiting around. I just got back and needed a drink too, so way too much coffee for me today. So Mountain Dew for me right now. A bit of Mountain Dew in a beer glass. Refreshing. Maybe I shouldn't go into the forest today. It's a sign. Don't go in alone. Not this one, anyway. Okay, so I'm going to have a quick smoke, but I don't smoke on camera. So I'll just mute the microphone, but I'll be right back real quick. I don't know if his Moondrop's still with us. I was just away while he's saying hello, and if she is, like, good to see you again. But if not, then that's cool. I'd have to scroll back because I was being dying to use that bathroom and way too much coffee for me. So I'm on the Mountain Dew now. Fusion rocket across the foggy swamp. They slip on wet stones and drop their satchel. No! You have 82 moon... That can't be right. How come you've only got 82 moonlight marks? That's not right. I know, right? That's too much sugar for this stuff for me, styling some Mountain Dew. But, you know, I've got a sugar rush, I have to admit. I've taken 2 sips and I can feel it already. Right? It's sugary. It's very sugary in the can too. Seems to have a lot more syrupy to it than the bottle that I'm used to. But it's what I have, so wow. And yeah, I don't understand why Nikki Fusion Rocket still only got 82 moonlight marks. Doesn't make sense. They just gave her 5,000. She hasn't lost that. Oh, I thought it was 5,000. Oh, okay. I tell you, girls, I trust this girl in a casino. Don't, she said that she got you tickets to Las Vegas, the flight to Las Vegas. Keep her away from the poker table, for goodness. Okay, you didn't get 5 grand. Okay, my apologies then. Maybe I thought I gave you 5 and it just gave you 500. Sure enough, I thought I did, but never mind. Yeah. Didn't, yeah, it's just confused me. I thought I said maybe it only limits you to 500. Hmm. That's another thing I don't know. You really? Yeah, you like the Vegas trip idea? Mhm. I'll be right back. Because like I said, I do smoke occasionally, but not on camera. So if you'll excuse me for a minute while I step out of camera and I'm going to have a quick ciggy. I'll be right back. Okay. I promise I'll be staying for you a bit longer this time. Okay, I'll just practice the gift again, shall I? Let's see. What? Oh, that's odd. Okay. Well, that worked. Thanks, Eleanor. That was good. Yeah, it doesn't. Hmm. I'll do the same. That's not making any sense. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with the bot. We've broken the bot for some reason, and it's confusing the bot somehow. Users could not be found. That's confusing me. That can't be. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, no, it's something that we need to look at, obviously, um, and fix that. Thank you for bringing that up because I don't know why that isn't working, but we'll look at that. That doesn't make any sense at all. Without me going into the app itself and looking for that specifically, I don't want to mess it up either. Yeah, we'll get that working, Nikki. Um, yeah, that's crazy. I don't get it. Again, it's throwing up things that we weren't aware of until we started. I mean, it's worked before, like I said, so that's something that's new. That's just cropped up today. So it's like, I guess it's on lovely frogs. Yeah, they're trippy frogs. Yeah, something that's a bug that's cropped up right today. So first time I've seen that. All right, good luck. That should work. I'm going to try and join. Oh no, the dreaded fireflies. Run away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to make a note of that real quick. And that bug there. Find a pen now. Never mind, I'll remember. Crazy. Yeah, those fireflies are not kind. Oh, you never know. They do have a good side to them every night. Probably because it's raining out in Folklore Forest, so they're probably a little pissed off. You can't fly around so easily. Oh, here we go. Dropped. What? Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, it's not being kind to you for some reason. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Well, I think I'm staying out of the forest. Is there a magical beach? That's a good idea. Yeah, there is. Well, it's not. It's magical. It depends on what you've been taking at the time. It's actually a swamp. It's a little bit. Okay, Eleanor. See you in a bit. It's a swamp. It's actually a swamp. But if you're one of the fabulous furry freak brothers, then it could be paradise. You know. But yeah, maybe we should do that. We should put a beach in there instead for those of us that don't do well in forestries. Who knew? I stood on a sleeping toad's crown, leaving behind 100 marks. So an apology. Okay, yeah, all right. Ellen's having to just stop by, drop off for a minute, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy. It really is. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. User could not be found. Tell you what, just let me have a quick look at the app itself. Let's see what we got. Okay, commands, users. Adrian, planes, Druid, Carl, Moondrop, Alina, Fusion Rocket, yeah. No, yeah, it looks good. Hmm. Yeah, I'll have Pam look at this when she gets back later today. But I'm looking into the users in the app itself, and you are there. There's no problem with that. Um, Actually, it says you're up on the money situation. Can I change that? There is a way of adding that, I'm sure. Username 1000. Fusion Rocket. Just going to try something here. Alright. Quantity. Add command. No. Yeah, right. Frogs are kind. Now, I'm just trying something here. I just want to see if I can make this work. 5,000. Yeah, sorry. I'm just seeing if I can, because I should be able to get to fix that in your currency bracket here. Okay. There we go. You should now have, I think, 500, 5,000. That's not, I'm not sure. Let me just see if that's going to work. Yeah, because if I'm looking right, say, let me just look here. Irish Trail Cam. Oops. Arena. Kissy, Eleanor, Druid. Okay. Hmm. Right. So fusion rocket, I think I've just given you 5,000 marks. I think because it's saying I'm looking at everybody's amount right now. There you go. Lovely. It worked. I did it. I fixed it. So you now have 5,012 moonlight marks, honey. I had to go into the user interface and check where your account was showing, and it was saying you only had 24. So I entered another figure in there, and now it's worked. So you should have that, rather than because for some reason it wasn't allowing that to happen with the gift, was it? So hopefully that's okay for you, and it gives you a bit more leeway, doesn't it, to play with? Yeah, that was crazy. I don't understand why they was doing that. Awesome, way to go. Mm. No, it was from me. It was from me. I actually went into the bot app and tried the gifting and tried to I altered your account, what you were holding, because it was low for some reason. So I just added that amount to it. I can do that for anybody in the app itself. And I wanted to see if it would work, and it has. You know, it's given you the 5,000. It was just a way of bypassing the gift or give bit because it didn't seem to be working right for you. It was saying, like, user not found, and yet you're there in the list. There's a list of people that play the game, and you were right there at the top right now, actually, with the most hours played in today's stream. Thank you. So you're number one right now in that. And but it was showing you only holding like 100 or marks or so. So I just altered that figure for you, and then hoped it worked, and it did. So yeah, you can quest again. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Just need a smoke. Yeah, poor fireflies. Maybe it's your perfume you're wearing. I don't know, because they're usually pretty good to me. But and then again, I don't tend to wear perfume, so maybe that's it. Maybe they're jealous of you, Nikki. Yeah. Well, at least we both won on that one. That makes a difference. I wonder what you've. I need. I'm going to have a quick look at the commands list because I saw that. I forgot where it was before, but I did see it. Okay. Random. New command. Oh no, that's not it. Is it custom commands? No, I don't know what that is. Well, figure that out another time. Hmm. So cool down. Oh, damn cool down. How is the weather over there right now on Gran Canaria, by the way? Is it really hot and sticky? Because I know that the World Cup starts over here soon, so I'm really looking forward to seeing who's playing when the opening games start. But I know you're not really into football. Do you keep you too soon? Too soon? Let's try and. I'm gonna mess with the camera here for a little bit. I know I keep saying that, don't I? Sorry. I'm getting old. What can I say? You have to, I don't know what's wrong with me, man. La Palma, yeah. Lovely and sunny. Ooh, that's nice. It was really hot here last week, and then this weekend it just started raining on the weekend, last night at least, So as you can see, it's kind of damp today. It's kind of, but it does make it look good, though. Mm. I wish you could see on the widescreen angle. Maybe I can show it on camera a little quick. See if we can get that. I don't know if you can. Is it showing yet? I don't know. The delay on this is a while. Oh yeah. No, you can't really see, can you? No, never mind. It's too bright. Pan scan. There we go. Just let me know if it makes too much noise with the motor sound when it starts moving, and I'll stop it. Getting old, getting old. I'm definitely feeling it. I tell you, more so now than ever before. I gotta say. Yeah, if it makes you dizzy or anything, let me know. A circle of mushroom marks sacred ground. Fusion rocket uncovers a hidden treasure. Nice. Way to go. Yeah, is that camera making any noise when it spins? Is it annoying if it does? Probably. Ooh, it's making me dizzy. Yeah, see, it's not stealing money from you at least, so that's good news. So it is making noise. Yeah, okay. I'll stop it. I knew it was noisy, but I just didn't know how noisy. Oh yeah, okay, it's not loud. I'll just center it on the regular image there and leave it there for now. Yeah, it's a shame I can't put it in widescreen. Yeah, it is a low mechanical noise, like like that. Okay, yeah, yeah. That's difficult to avoid when they have their own speakers on if you don't, mute the camera itself. And you can do that, but also the angle when it moves further to the right, it's a little kind of off, obviously, because it's difficult to mount on a tree without putting it on a sort of because the angles of the trees are different. So you can appreciate doing that. Hey, say Wolverines. Nice to see you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. That's a new friend of ours. Who just we met on Nikki's stream, I think it was, wasn't it, Nikki? Yeah, I think it was. Anyway, just about the camera. The other ones, the ones that we were using before, man, they were worse. They were even louder than that. So these are just little cheap things, and they're easy to take down and put someplace, you know. So we're buying a batch of them. I'm just going to have the new network set up out in the woods and a couple around the back, you know, for when we're doing the fireplace stuff, around the campfires and what have you. But yeah, good to see you too, pal. Well, I wish I could see you. Um, if I don't know if you've heard of a program called Discord, but we're all about to start using that together, hopefully soon, so we can have two-way conversation. And if you'd be interested in something like that, maybe in the future, or maybe you're just okay with the text, you know, in a live stream, but something to think about. Getting Discord, and then we can get people into a server together, and if you want, you can talk to each other, you know, like a like Zoom call if you like, either whether it be a video or just voice or text. Pretty useful and free. So if you ever decide you wanna do that, let me know. We're going to be posting an invite link up on our home channel soon in our bio, and it'll be a limited invite. So if you wanted to take one of those, then we'll probably set it for no more than 10 people for now, and that way, you know, we're not we can get the right people there basically. Nice. It's growing. 7,148 moonlight marks. Way to go. Way to go. Yeah, Seawolf, I really like watching that channel of yours. There was right, some cool videos that you've got going on there. I was interested in particularly that what lies below, because I have seen those salt mines, those excavated mines before, and where you know what they're used for. Uh, yeah, yeah. If you're interested, you know, in that, let me know. That'd be good. um, Scott. Hi, hi, Scott. Good to see you. Scott asks if you've got this running all the time. Have you seen any weird things? We don't have this running all the time just yet. We have had a few, but we are going to be running it more, you know, overnight and 24/7 eventually, with a lot of different camera angles to it. So, but yeah, there is. As far as weird stuff, I wouldn't say like weird stuff. One of our cameras we had over a cemetery, which we have next door, Scott, and you know, that was up for quite a while, but we never really saw anything through the graveyard or the cemetery next to us. But and it's a very old. It's one of America's oldest cemeteries. Dates back to the mid 1600s. Um, but in the woods, yeah, you know, usually it's eye shine, so you can't really see who it is. And then we had last night, you know, deer in, but you know, nothing spooky as yet, like you know, ghosty or anything like that. Unfortunately. Hey, Kieran, welcome. Good to see you, pal. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this afternoon stream, this evening, wherever you're at in the world. Kieran's in Ireland, so we've got Ireland today. We've got La Palma and Infusion Rocket. Sea Wolverines, I can't remember exactly where you are, mate, in the United States. And Scott, if you want to let us know where you're at in the world, that would be cool too. But I hope that answers your question about that. Um, Today's live stream is just for today, and there have been others that we've done. But we were playing with the idea of just running this for a 24-hour period. And we want more cameras for that so we can switch, you know, from one view to another. Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, hey, Kieran, it's soaking wet out here. We were just playing with the webcam a bit and moving it around, but you know, it gives you a little bit, it makes you dizzy, you know. So I didn't play with that too much. So I hope the view as we look at it right now is okay for everyone. As you can see, not a lot of movement out there. It's just raining, and you know, I'm not seeing anything moving out there right now. Northern England, all right, Scott, cool, cool. Northern England, that's Scott, and Wolverines in Virginia. That's right, near Virginia Beach. Sorry, friend. Yeah, I remembered now you said that. Virginia Beach. Nice. Yeah, Scott, I'm also from the north of England myself. but living in the United States. So just making sure the stream's up here on my phone. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you all could stop by today. That's really cool. In fact, so many different time zones today, with people, and like in Australia, for example, like Alina and our friend Fusion Rocket in the Mediterranean, an island. So we're all on the different time zones. It's really cool that everybody can hit with each other. And if you want to look at each other's channels, then please go ahead. I think we can allow to do this if we can text. If not, I can post a link to your channel for you. But yeah, certainly worth checking out each other. And if you are a channel creator, that is something like that we want to collaborate with people together to bring those channels together a little bit, regardless of what your niche might be, whether it might be lifestyle, it might be storytelling like us, it could be paranormal. Yeah, thank you, Fusion. It's just really cool. Really good day for all of us. Loving it. It's only like 11:45 nearly for me. Yes, Scott. Yeah. Yep. We're in Maine, on the coast of Maine, United States. So you're 5 hours ahead of us. So you're coming up on 4:45 for you. Nice and sunny. That's nice. Scott, I remember like during that heat wave, man. It was hitting. What was it? 90 odd Fahrenheit we measure Fahrenheit, so 30, 33 Celsius in the UK. So I mean, I haven't lived in the UK for best part of 20 years. So kind of out of touch. I try and keep in touch with the way the things are. Oh, that's a good one. Back to the edge of the forest. They now have 7,000 fawn. Nice, nice. I keep saying it, Canary Islands. I'm messing with you, Nikki. I'm messing with you. Sorry, keeps you on your toes, though. You let the old man, worldwide DJ, keep reminding him. Yay, on teamwork. We all love teamwork, right? Yeah, sorry. I keep messing with Fusion Rocket, and I'm either saying that she's in the wrong place constantly. Hey, we've got trail cam clips. Alnwick Castle. Harry Potter was made, but yeah, would love to move to the USA. Scott, it depends on where you live, mate. It depends on what you want to do with the US. But when I moved here, let's just say I was welcomed with open arms as a Brit. And then today, it's a little different occasionally from some people. They say, what are you doing here? Didn't we kick you out in 1776? I've had that comment thrown at me. But I just remind them, that we both served together as NATO forces in 1991, and we, helped each other out a lot, and military-wise, and we're a closer society than many parts of the world. So it works. It worked for me. But I literally just left England behind and didn't have any family ties left to the place. So my family was here now, and has been. But I guess if you have the opportunity or you vacation here and you fancy somewhere, you'd say, yeah, you could make a go of it. But I would just probably wait for the current administration to leave or whatever happens there, because it is kind of tough sometimes. As the country's a lot more divided sometimes. I think the economy, the way it is at the moment, though, is bringing those people back together again because everybody's affected by it. So instead of just 50% of the country being affected, there's not. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Britain is such a different place. I couldn't live there honestly in the terms of it's a lot more totalitarian, and I grew up under Thatcherism. I was in the military during that, but I know what was going on with the miners' strike and how that affected communities from where I was from, in the northern England. So I won't delve too much onto that, but it wasn't easy times growing up there for me in the early 80s and 70s as well, which was my era, the 70s and 80s. And then I was in the military for, best part of nearly 15 years, actually. So and that's kind of sort of what led me to the States after my service there and after Gulf War in 91. worked with a lot of good people, and he always said, you know, if you ever change your mind and living in England, come and I'd apply to USA, and it took me a while, but I did, you know, and did it. And I just think if you have something to offer another country and you're willing to adapt a little bit, you can make a good start, you know. And then sometimes your home country doesn't do it for you, and that's the reason why I think Brits leave a lot. You know, they just say, "I've had enough of whatever, and I'm bored." I think my biggest thing, just sharing my heart about this, is I find Britain depressing. Personally, I just find it a depressing place to be. The attitude of people. There's an old joke that I still tell Americans, and I say, there's a Brit and an American walking down the road, and a guy drives by in a Rolls Royce, right? And the American says, wow, look at that car, you know, look at that roller. One day I'm going to have one of those if I work and save and do this. But the Brit guy turns around and just says, what a bastard. You know, the difference. And I felt that strongly. And when I moved over to the States, and, you know, I had friends in the UK, but I just kind of left them behind because they were jealous. They didn't call them up one day and it was just like, oh, hey, how's it going? Not like, wow, here's my friend from the UK who's made it a success in the US, you know, or whatever. So kind of a bit of a jealousy going on, I felt. So I didn't bother after that. But anyway, enough of that. Yeah. UK's become a darker place. Yeah. Yeah, it's what Irish is saying as well. I think a lot of us all feel the same way about this, you know. And it necessarily isn't about where you're from. You know, it's how you really genuinely feel about life in general and how to make life better for each other as a society. And I think that's the most thing. It doesn't matter what you are, you know, what side of you are on, right? At the end of the day, we all want a happy life, and we can do that. We all agree, right? And one thing we can agree on is the world is getting a darker place. It's not just a thing, but the land, the places where you live, and this is why I love being in nature so much. I'm lucky because I own my own woodland now. But to own this place in the UK would have cost me 10 plus million if I was lucky enough to find 35 acres of woodland for sale where there was nobody else around. And that's what I've got. But it didn't cost me 10 million, you know. In fact, it cost me a fraction of that, nowhere close to that. So I'm saying, uh, yeah, the difference is huge. You know, for me, it's the amount of land in the right place, and if you can get the money together to buy your own place, you've got better chance of doing it in the US than you would in Europe. Anyway, enough of my preaching. Thanks for bringing that topic up. Honestly, I don't want to bore people with me, but it's strong when we're all from different places in the world and we all feel kind of very similar ways, you know. But Ireland in particular, I want to talk about Ireland because Ireland is one of the places that I always wanted to live in Southern Ireland somewhere. But I was always scared of having my British accent. I'd be alienated because of it, so I never felt comfortable doing that because of the old times. But it's what you bring to a place, isn't it? You know, I still get criticised for my accent here, you know. So, and then some like, some don't. Congratulations, Fusion Rocket is on a winning streak. You're on a roll, Nikki. I'll be right back. It's another toilet break for me. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying this game. Welcome back, Eleanor. Okay, yeah, nice one, Scott. Yeah, I'm just catching up on some of the messages Scott says. Uh, grow your own stuff. Yeah, tick on that. Live off grid. Yeah, that's also very doable. And been considering for years just money. Yeah, money. Um, yeah, I mean, you know what? There are so many people in the US that live in trailers that do that, and they end up buying land because of it. And I think this was a place that was like this at one time, and somebody basically lived in a trailer, and then they built a house. Yeah, you're welcome, Eleanor. Hope that your day's going well there. Yeah, yeah, but a good question. That's a good point, Scott. That Scott's mentions there. Particularly growing your own food. Outside, we grow our own things as much as we can. We have plenty of space for that too. I am a meat eater, but not as much as I used to be. But I'm one of those people. There's nothing for me to hunt here. I wouldn't be desperate to shoot deer or anything. I like to bring deer in actually, and it's for at least to be a safe haven away from their natural predators like coyotes, which we have a few, and wild turkeys come in too. So I like to see them, and I don't see them as food. I see them as another animal surviving out in the natural world, which is something that even as with the training I have, um, is still very hard for humans to actually do, to actually live without all of the support networks, but like some do. But oh yeah, no problem, Eleanor. Yeah, well, you know what? I hope you have a great time with the family. Enjoy that time off. Thanks for being with us today. It's been cool. Great to see you. And yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's been brilliant. Wonderful time. But yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, I think I managed to fix the bot thing, but we'll see about that. What's it? Oh, fairy mound. Length of time to own a rifle. Um, there really isn't any length of time. I mean, if you have a green card, depends on where you live. But if you have a green card, you can own a firearm. Depends on where you live. In some places, you just need a permit. But there isn't really a length of time as long as you don't have any type of criminal record behind you that you come with. But as an immigrant, you can't really come into the US if you have a criminal record as such. Depends on what it is, but there are certain ones that you wouldn't get granted entry. You need a visa anyway. But yeah. Okay, Eleanor, take care, Lonnie. Have a great time. Yeah, you stay safe too. That was cool. Yeah. Yeah, Eleanor's a good friend of ours. She moderates for other channels as well. Mexican American, fluent in English and Spanish, so she's very good to have around um, for those reasons as well. But also, she's helped promote the channel quite a lot with her own by advertising when we're live and such, so that's always nice. Oh, no way, the glowing mushrooms. She became dizzy and fall into the bubbling stream. Man, you get some of the craziest outcomes. That's funny. Oh boy. Yeah, that is so funny, man. I didn't even know that was there. I like the little emojis as well. They're funny. Fireflies, man. Those damn fireflies. No. As far as you're talking about there, cannabis, Scott, no, it's fully legal. In fact, in the state of Maine, you're allowed to grow up to six in adult plants for personal use, indoors or out. I'm familiar with indoor growing in particular, but outdoor, where I have here, the deer are the biggest problem for outdoor growing. They like eating them, but no, absolutely not. It's in fact federally now it's becoming more legal than it has ever been. You know, previous to that, it was on in individual states, and but on a federal level, it wasn't legal. So whereas now, I think this administration's actually kind of like released that a bit more. So I'm not sure where we're at with that. But yeah, certainly in Maine, it's not a taboo subject to bring our rays up. And yeah, you can, it's fully legal to purchase, you know, whether it be rec or whether medicinal purposes. And like you say, produce your own if you want. So, you know, that's a big plus in a lot of ways if you want to cultivate, you know. Because when I used to live in UK, I got chased around by the DS a lot, right? Or how you grow, you know, the heat from the old lights that we used to have. I have really high LED, like commercial grade LED lights that are 4x4, and they're just LED bars, you know, and it draws about 315 watts from the wall, but it gives out a full spectrum light of up to 1500 in lumens power, you know, wattage, but the lumens are out of nuts, which is what you want to think of as lumen measurement or PPFDs, you know. But it's an even spread of light, so you can actually have them very close to the tops of the plant, especially when they flower. Um, so I usually do organics, but I've done hydro and I've done cocoa coir. And for me, it'd be medical, and because it saves me money, it's cheaper for me to grow my own. And same if I was brewing alcohol, beer, let's say, I'd rather brew wine and beer of my own, you know, and that sort of thing. So yeah, but yeah, medical, yeah, you know, and so yeah, it's swings and roundabouts. But I mean, yeah, there's a lot more freedoms in those terms for you here than there is in Europe. There's no doubt. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been growing all my life pretty much, and I'm a horticulturist by trade. I worked at Kew Gardens for a year as an intern, and then when I came to the US, I worked in garden centres, working with trees and shrubs. So I'm also into producing and cloning pine trees and bushes and shrubs. Instead of going to the garden centre and paying $40 or $25 for a shrub, I can just go out into the woods and cut what I want from a new growth, you know, the tip, root it and grow it in my basement. I have a big basement. It's the length and width of the house. Plenty of room for hanging lights and gear and light proofing it all. And so, you know, I have that set up for that with the correct ventilation and using, you know, VPD, vapor pressure deficit. So, yeah, just keeping them always happy basically throughout the entire cycle. And then any ones that are good that I like and strain, obviously I clone them. I propagate, take some cuttings, and I have a cloning place for them, and I grow them in. And then I'll propagate those, and then I'm not using seed all the time. I can grow them 7 or 8 times, I would say, before I would need to use seed again to start. Yeah. I'm actually turning the backyard into a wild wheatgrass area right now from birdseed. So I'm actually growing like wild wheatgrass. I've got millet growing, which you can use millet for making your own bread. Millet bread, which is so it's gluten free and it's very healthy if you are diabetic. It's a lot healthier than barley, or I think, or normal wheat. Yeah. So that's another experiment I want to try. You know, to harvest the millet to grind and then to make my own wheat millet bread or proso millet. So there's about an acre of it outside growing wild right now, and it's huge. You know, it's like 3 or 4 feet tall at the moment, but by the time it gets into the later on, it's going to be a lot taller. Oh, and lots of sunflowers. Yeah, tons of sunflowers. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. Where are you going here, Fusion? Ventures into the forest with 100 moonlight marks. Twinkling lights dart beneath the trees, inviting them toward an unknown adventure. Uh-oh. All right, should I get in on this? I want to. Let's see. Am I too late? Oh, it's too late. Gah, that sucks. I've been out, Scott says, out and about taking cuttings from wild plants. Yep, from the garden taking clones. But yeah, what you're doing is what I'm aiming for. Yeah, nice. Well, cool, man. Yeah, yeah. I hope that you get to do it wherever possible. But it certainly helps, like having plant and growth experience, getting familiar with what soils and pHs that types of plants like and the light that they require, and all of that. It's great training for doing anything. And which are the hardest plants to grow, because I actually found growing potatoes here was one of the hardest things because I need to replenish the soil more. It hasn't been kind of because the guy who owned this place before us basically had a load of boxes, raised beds, but he filled that years ago with soil, but he never kind of mulched it, he never composted it, and he never replaced it. And so over time, well, the nutrients are kind of being washed out or taken up, right? So the soil was virtually like almost dead as far as nutrients were concerned. So I couldn't. No wonder my potatoes weren't growing well. So that's another thing. It's like starting my own compost pile and things like that. That takes a good year. And I started that last year. So this time around should be good for compost and making your own soils as well. It's always good when you can do that, which you can from a lot of things. You probably know that. But yeah, good luck with that, Scott. I wish you well with it. I hope you get to succeed because I think that's self-independence and self-supporting role. I think it's a really challenging thing to get to, but step by step, mate. Step by step. Yeah. I mean, Nikki, I know you're fluent in Spanish. I know you teach. Um, so I mean, I don't know what it was like for you when you moved and left the UK, but you're still a little closer to home, I suppose, than most of, well, me anyway. Um, but you're one of the people I know that are from, England, I guess, and then further on, British Isles, right? But how long have you lived out of that country, personally? I mean, has it been a few years, or has it just been a short while, or what? Because you seem comfortably at home there. You know, like you've been there forever. So pretty cool. Yellow moonlight. I'll give it a try. Ah, bummer. Didn't give me enough time to get in on it. Oh, right. Okay. Nice. Well, you've been there since a lot longer than I've been in the States then. Because originally I came over here in the early 2000s, but I was working at that time and then eventually emigrated in 208. So you've been abroad 10 years, longer than I've been out of Blighty, that's for sure. I'll be here. I'm just taking another quick smoke break off camera, guys. But I'm still reading the text chat. I just mute my mic down. Cool. No, Scott, I have not been panning. You're going to have a trip to Wales and Scotland with camping gear to try your luck. I didn't know that there was the possibility of getting gold out of the rivers there, but no, I haven't. No, not something I'm really interested in doing. Funnily enough, I guess it would mean going over to California or somewhere, and that's not my style. I'm not into those places much. So, but yeah, I mean, there's plenty of places. Metal detecting is something that I'm more interested in actually. Getting a really good metal detector and going out and just scanning and seeing what if there's anything buried in even this place, because the stone walls and particularly the oak trees, these oak trees date back to the 1600s. Um, and the stone walls themselves, they're huge, big piles of rock, big granite stones, and you can tell they've been put there early. So um, there's always the possibility of something being buried on private land, particularly in this country when the government ordered that everybody give them their gold, right? Devalued it, right? If you know this, and then they took all the gold from the people and then put the price of it up, the value of it up. That's what they did under I think it was Roosevelt. So a lot of people who had any gold, a lot of them actually buried it. And then, of course, what happens if they passed, and they didn't tell anybody? So there's that opportunity that there could be something buried out there. And I used to do it in England as a kid on the East Coast near Bridlington and Scarborough, where a lot of the old Viking burial grounds were. And we did actually find little things. I found a little gold ring there with ornately carved out, like very Celtic, and it fitted my little finger. And I had that for years, and the gold was so pure, it was soft, very soft. I took it to a jeweler, and I tried to get it evaluated, and he said, well, for one, he said, this is old because it's not mixed with anything. It's so soft, it's pure. So I still have it, but it snapped eventually. I was playing hand drums once at an all-night party out in the woods and forgot I was wearing it, and it flattened on my finger, and I've still got the pieces of it. But yeah, so metal detecting would be neat, but panning sounds like a lot of work, Scott. I don't know about you, but it'd be fun, huh? Yeah. So yeah, Nicky was running a pub in the UK. So sad work, right? Running a bar. Oh man, that's tough, right? Let me try a quest real quick. I haven't got in on one for a while. Quest 1000. No, that's what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you've asked some really good questions, Scott. I really enjoyed those. They were really poignant ones too. So good. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Oh, it's that yellow moonlight. Usually might mean it's lucky, but I don't know. We'll see. Could it be like yellow snow? I don't know. Now I can start spinning the camera as well. I can move that camera if anybody gets bored with just that's one view right there. Ah, nice. Easy digging. Yeah, true. Lots of wishing. Yeah. Fishing. Yeah. Right. I can imagine. Yeah, on the beaches, depending on where you go and all. But all the same, if you ever get the chance to do countryside, look for places where there's been a burial mound and it might not have been excavated. You know, that usually turns up all kinds of things that have been missed. If you can get permission to go on a farmer's field that gets ploughed in a particularly historic place, a lot of it can get churned up to the surface or close to the surface. Quite easy to detect. Um, I felt a cold gust sweep by. The forest seems to push them back toward the path's edge. How did their 1,000 marks disappear? Only the forest knows. I know. What a bummer. This forest is not kind to me, and that's me. You know. I just had to find my other glasses because I need two different types to be able to read from sitting in my chair or getting too close to the screen. You know? Yeah, this is really cool. I love this. So, I mean, Scott, if you're not familiar with the channel, and we start off as a storytelling channel about just over a year ago, and at the moment we're just in the process of doing a series of programs, and the next one's due out hopefully this weekend. It's already it's produced, but we wanted to produce a block of stuff before we started just releasing. So we're a storytelling channel along the paranormal, unexplained, even fairy stories. You know, we just go through folklore, as the name says. So if you didn't know, if you're not a subscriber, then you know might check the channel out. You might like it. But the new series that we're doing is more like a documentary style, kind of almost like a history channel type of documentary style. So it's a lot fresher and focuses on stories that we all know of or have heard of, but perhaps didn't know the story behind it. You know, so that's kind of like a bit of a blurb from me about it. And we do campfire stories now as well. Well, we've been doing them for years actually, but this year we've got a little new twist on it as well. So we're hoping to have a live guest in at the same time around their campfire or fire pit, that type of thing. Thanks to you. Yeah, you'll find some stuff that you like, but you know, be honest with yourself about it. You know, there might be some stuff it might turn you on, and other stuff it might turn you off. But give it a chance. You know, that's my best request of you, and I fully appreciate you subbing. Thanks a lot. We do have plans soon to open up the Discord server. That'll just give us all an opportunity to talk uh, in normally as we would back and forward instead of doing this, you know, responding to text and having to type it out. Because we all know what a pain in the ass that is. So it just gives us the option as well if we want to do a live and we have friends who are channel creators or they want to be a guest and they want to come in and be actually in the live stream. We can do that as well with Discord. So if you've heard of it, you have or not, there'll be a link coming up in on our channel page as an invite link to that app. If you don't have it and you check on the link, it will ask you to download it. But if you don't want to use that, you know, that's no pressure. It's just an open invite to friends and people who come in. That's going to be a future option as well. And I know that Nikki is interested. I certainly know Alina in Australia, in Perth, one of our friends who was with us earlier tonight for her. Are definitely interested. So yeah, it'll be a nice little group. You know, it'll be fun, very very fun. And of course, it gives us a chance then to talk more about our own channels to each other, get ideas, maybe even some help. You know, if we need it. So that's always good. I should just make sure that my live chat is selected to live chat. I hadn't had it set for that. Okay, that's better. First time I remember to do that. Yeah, I always found it interesting that stories like the Harry Potter, uh, J.K. Rowling, you know, got a lot of her ideas from books like the Terry Pratchett books, which I used to read a lot of. Um, but also the characters, like the boggart, is a Yorkshire thing. Um, so there's a lot of like history there. And one of the episodes we did talks about, I think it's Yorkshire's mystifying tales or something, and we covered a few of those. So like the boggart and some sort of Yorkshire folklore that was old and probably almost forgotten. So we dug a few out and we did that. But that was early on in the channel history, quite going back a while ago now. So the early stuff isn't so good. And then now, a year or so later, it's getting better. So we're just improving that. So on the channel page, that's the new studio with me, um, with a green screen background. And we can use that as our video wall if we like. But the idea really is I'm not going to be on camera all the time. So, it's an introduction, the story, you watch it, and then an interjection. And the first episode will be a live premiere. So everybody will be just in a live chat, including myself. And we'll just, watch the video with, the segment. So it's a little bit like Expedition Unknown, but to do with storytelling and covering that. So yeah, I'm bigging it up a lot right now because I'm excited for it. You could tell that. My friend Eleanor's been looking forward to it because the first one is Island of the Dolls, and the story behind it. And Eleanor was the one who actually suggested that we cover that. So that was about 3 months ago. So it's we've spent the last nearly 3 months, 2 months at least now, actually creating the episodes and putting them together and trying to get them looking really good. And I think the Appalachian folklore, the chimney folklore, is kind of give a close an idea to what we want to do. Yeah. Oh, Hanwick, yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? Wow. That would have been amazing, right? If you'd have been in the background there somewhere as a part actor. I know. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Man, it's a shame you missed out on it, but yeah, because I remember there was like casting lists for that sort of thing, and people could go from one place to another, and then like basically you just turn up, and there's a line, and then they'll just pick people, and you get hired for the day or whatever it might be. Yeah, it gives you a chance to be in the film though, right? For whatever how much they pay you for the day. I mean, you don't have a speaking role, so but I mean, it's an extra, so that's cool. Yeah, I live very close to Stephen King country. We're not that far away, um, from his haunting ground, if you want to call it that, in Maine. Not far away at all. So there's a lot of like spooky tales around Maine. True that we look at, but filming too. Like Mark Ruffalo, the guy who played the Hulk, he's from here. In fact, his mother lives about 30 miles from me, and we've frequently seen him. And then I even bumped into one time. I even bumped into the guy who was Obi-Wan Kenobi. God, why can't I remember his name now? Ah, yeah, him. Yeah, the guy out of Train Spotting. Ewan McGregor. Yeah, bumped into him once. Uh, Down in the coast on the coastline here. Tiny little towns, next to the water. Typical little things like all the wooden houses and the small kind of seaside town with the wooden piers and the fishing boats. Yeah, my wife was heavily, into the Harry Potter movies. I once asked her, "Did you marry me because I have an English accent?" She said, "No, it's you in a kilt that did it." It's like, yeah, just bring me that broom. I'll go flying on it any day. Hey, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's with us right now. If you're just stopping in and you're just hanging out, hope your day's going well. We're in Maine. So we're just a little after 25, after 12. And yeah, it's a wet day out in the woods. We can move the camera around if you're just wondering. It's not a still image. It's very still out there right now. There's no wind. It's just raining and there's a little noise. Well, hey, Nikki, welcome back. So just explaining that we can move the camera, but not gonna make too much noise with it. But if you do want me to move it around just to prove it is actually live, then we can do that. Fusion Rockets on a roll with a winning spree here on the Folklore Forest game. So it's just a game that we put together for a little fun in the live text chat and see what the outcomes are. You can see it's more tailored towards us rather than it just being a Streamlabs version of a game. But so we're still working on it. There's a lot of little wrinkles to work out with it yet when we have a bit more time. But so far, it's working reasonably. We can add more games to this, by the way. There's just the Forage, which is free to play if you don't have any game marks to use right now. Or one of our members can gift you some if you need some. Just ask, or they'll do it if you want to play. There's Forage, which is free, don't cost anything to play it. And then the Quest version, you just, basically like Fusion Rocket, exclamation mark, Quest space, and whatever amount. So another great question, actually, Scott, man. I love this guy. I swear to God, you're asking brilliant questions, mate, honestly. So, wondering what the laws are if you wanted to build a cabin. Are you good to go? Yes, absolutely. Um, yeah, if you wanted to be a habitable, like if you were renting it, there would be certain permissions you'd probably want to have, make sure you can do. But I am planning on building a cabin on stilts, which over because I have a ravine out there, and so I want to build it, and it's all granite rock, so I have to build these stilts so it'll be level to the top of the ground. There's one of the episodes, if you look through the content, there's a big clearing where we have a campfire, and it's up there, and we're going to actually build 3 cottages up there. They're going to be winterized, and very quaint, almost like covered in shingles on the outside, and look a little bit like no, I mean yes, they would know if you were inviting people up or you were charging. Sure, you've got your water, electricity provided plus Wi-Fi because I can give you free 5G Wi-Fi. Once these places are built, we want to use them for guests or to come and be a part of the show. So when we do a live recording like around the campfire, I might be dressed as String Shoe. We would like people there in costume or in something that looks familiar or that looks good to fit. And as part of that, then they'd be able to stay in one of these places in the woods. And it's only they're no more than a half a mile or less from the house. So you know it's easy, and it'll be hey Lee, DJ Pink, welcome into the house. So just to finish what I was saying, no, there wouldn't be nobody would need to know about it. But on the other hand, I don't need planning permission to build on my own house. I mean, on this property, no. I mean, fantastic question. I mean, we built a chicken shack out there. Uh, so yeah, yeah, it's yeah. I mean, like Nikki said, there's no need to worry about what people are going to say and that. Yeah. So yeah, good to see Lee. I got his channel back. That's cool. I'll let you guys chat in the chat there for a little minute. Just to say, Scott, Lee is also in the UK, in northern UK actually, in Donny. So if you haven't met before, you also maybe want to check out his DJ channel at DJ Pink. But yeah, just a shout out for him. We met through Nikki's channel, I believe. So Nikki knew, or Fusion Rocket. So if you haven't met, then check out their channels too. And because Nikki goes live and Lee does DJing live. So right, Scott, I know. Yeah, there he goes. That's it. World's greatest DJ Def Mix. Well, doing well, Lee. Doing well. just figured we'd have a live impromptu live, and decided to do it. I was hoping that we'd catch a few people. So we've had a good crew. We've had a good crew, and good to see you back in as well. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, mate. So I'm going to be just off the mic, and I'll be right back. You guys hang out in the text and the chat. It's cool. Love it. Sorry, I thought my microphone was on there for a second, and just checking the audio levels here. Um, yeah, yeah. Eleanor was saying that there was some noise. She was getting a hissing noise on the from the webcam earlier. I'm not hearing that, uh, and I hope nobody else is. If you are, let me know if there's any background hiss from the live webcam, or if you can hear anything on the live webcam or not. I don't know. But seems to be doing okay for me. I don't hear nothing. Very quiet. I'm just reading nearly what you were saying. Um, Temporary. So you've got like a hearing ish going on. No, that's good. No, I don't know what that is. She said that before one time, and I couldn't figure out why because I don't hear it at my end. So I don't know. It could be something else. It seems to be only on her side, so I can't fix that. Well, I'm not laughing at Lee for that, but yeah, that's funny, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's got to hurt. Yeah, could be, could be. Um, I think Lee and I mentioned that one time, Lee, about what was it? Which DJ was it that was talking about hearing loss now recently in Britain? Set up some kind of a foundation, I believe. Was it deep? Was it Pete Tong? Might have been Tong. Can't remember. We all remember Pete Tong, right? I do. Man, it was only how long ago? Jeez, really? 30 years? Mid 90s? Like Essential Mix and stuff like that on BBC Radio 1. When I had to be stuck at home. Couldn't go to a party or anything. Get off someplace. See, now I heard the birds. That's good. Yeah, it's just the white noise from the camera, from the wind blowing across it. Yeah, as it catches it. Yeah, cool. Oh, great. Thanks, Nikki. Question: summer plans? No, no vacation plans. We're just going to be focusing on what we're doing here because last year my mother and father-in-law stayed with us for 6 months throughout the summer, and so while they were transitioning from living from northern Maine, because they were right up by the Canadian border, actually, you could walk over the border from where they were, right at the furthest and most northern point in the U.S., basically. And they retired and moved down to Massachusetts, but until they could find a place there, they stayed with us. So it put our plans aback a little bit. So we're focusing on that, this summer. But that's next year. I think we want to we want to start looking at places out in Midwest somewhere. I'm just curious about the Rockies, places like that. Okay, Lee. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I mean that's the thing about headsets. Like Lee was saying, so he's never got earphones or headphones on. So yeah, just all of that thing's coming from wearing the cans like I've got on now, and I'm just wearing these so I could check the levels, from the live webcam, and I could hear perfect clear. So without turning the gain up anymore on it and making it louder, I don't want to do that. But I was hoping, guys, that we might see some wildlife moving around, because we had a ton of deer last night. But right now it's very quiet. Um, and again, we're on vertical stream, so we're only seeing a sliver instead of seeing the full picture, unfortunately. I really wanted to do the wide angle horizontal stream, but YouTube doesn't really advertise it that well, you know. Always got them on. Wow. Even when you sleep. That's funny. Yeah. But yeah, wide streams don't seem to do well. For as far as discovery is concerned on YouTube, they tend to push the vertical stream more. Sassy what person? When you went for a pee pee, a wee wee. Really? Tell you, we have some big squirrels around here, and last night we had big skunk, nasty looking thing. Way to go, Nikki. Way to go. I want to see if I can get that white stag. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can hear birds again. Yeah, pretty good. I want to move the camera, but I don't want to make everybody dizzy. Oh, 10 moonlight marks. I think Nick is richer than me right now. Free money at the Folklore Casino. I could. I mean, I can put it on the pan scan thingy majiggy. Or do you just want me to move it? Because the pan scan makes a little noise, but I can move it. Let's check it out a sec, see what else we got. Boop, boop, boop. I'll just swing it over to the right a touch. You start looking uphill there, but the camera angle, if we turn it up there a little bit, you can just see the beginning as we go up to, this is my backyard at the top right, one of my oak trees, a young one. But you walk up that hill, and then that's where the Folklore Forest is, that's where the campsite is. You can't see it there. It's where we do a lot of our filming. If I go further to the right, you can only see the tree now. But that's just a little bit of the back lawn area out there for us. And then it goes uphill, and all of what you see is ours. Everything, it's big. It's bigger than I ever imagined, ever having. But trees are about 50 feet tall, so I can. Whoops, that's the top of the camera, but you spin it around a touch. They're very big. They're tall, and a lot of them are very old, And then if I could go left a little bit, I can only go so far. There's my bench underneath my apple blossom tree. You can just see that. There's a power cable in the way, but that's my little bench, and the house just behind there. The cemetery off there, just you can see to the right through the trees when you see that. But oh, there's a squirrel there. Is it a crow? We'll see that in a minute, I'm sure. Yeah. You'll see that in a minute. The camera hasn't got quite there yet, but I'm looking at a different. So I'm bringing that thing around. Let's see. Yeah, just yeah, my camera's in the way. Just give me a minute. Let me just do something here real quick. But, boom. There we go. Can't really see from there because we can't get much further because of the wide angle view. You can't see left and right. We're on a sliver compared to what I'm seeing on the wide screen. I can't move the camera further left for you, I don't think. Let me try. Get that center. You're going to see, there we are. I think you might see it in a sec. Just waiting on a delay for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, so there's the bench. You can see that black thing hanging down is the power cable to the camera. My apple tree, which is an apple blossom, it just blossomed beautiful white. It's a bit bright off in the background. The house is behind that, but that's one of the little benches I put out there to sit under. And we just missed a big squirrel, excuse me. Massive. It was the size of a cat, I swear. Anyway. Let's bring it back a touch. We'll just look that way for a bit. Right, I'll just bring my camera back on again in a minute. Yeah, you see the angle because of the angle of the camera when it turns. It's not quite level. If I put it over there, it looks a little better. Looking more up into the trees, less down onto the ground. That'll come into view in a minute, a second or two. Yeah, see, I kind of like that, but I like this bit better. So the idea really is to put more cameras out there. And we've been experimenting with different Wi-Fi cameras, and the cheaper bundle that we found actually work better for our purposes than the $120+ cameras. We can mount them. They pick up the 5G signal in the woods really well from our extender outside, because we have a 5G extender outside for the Wi-Fi. So we can set up quite a lot. It's just running power to them. So we run one power cable to a junction box, and then a splitter runs off. Could go hundreds of feet. So this camera is actually about 300 feet into the woods from the house. But if we were to go further in or up on the hill, you could be a mile out, and yeah, it's just dense. People do walk through it because it's very picturesque. I don't have any private fencing signs or anything like that, because it's just a nice walkway through the woods, and not many people come, but there are some that know of it. I just have to make sure that this is still live here. It's not me actually on this device. Sometimes when you switch from my controller. So yeah, it's a nice place. But I tell you, we had like 4 feet of snow over winter, and you couldn't go anywhere in that. Congratulations! Look at that, 11,000, and you're building it. Mushies. I think I could probably just take myself off camera and let you guys just look at the woods rather than me, really. But there we go. Welcome everybody to the live chat today. We've been broadcasting since 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, so we're running up on 4 hours. I probably might just go for another couple and just have a really nice, relaxing Sunday with you all. So if you do have time to stick around, that would be awesome. Thank you if you have just stopping by. But again, hope that you're enjoying the stream so far. And I want to thank Fusion Rocket for being with us for so long. This is great. Loving it. And Lee for joining us as well. We've had so many people stopping by today. It's been awesome. So I'm kind of reluctant. I want to let it run as long as I can and give people a chance to stop by if they can. Yeah, Fusion, they are. We do have a couple of red fox squirrels living in the chicken coop. Actually, this chicken coop's no longer in use, but yeah, they all are grey squirrels. Big ones, but they are greys, Yeah, they're big, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, not going to plan on ending it anytime real soon, but I think after at some point, I probably will, and then I might actually do one or another couple during during the week. Say particularly when we have better weather, and definitely when I get the other cameras set up out there, because I want to be able to show different angles. Just switch or show a multicam, and then you can pick which one you want to look at. You can say number 4 or number 3 or what. I saw something move. Yeah, nice, thanks, Lee. Man, I was meant to ask you when are you going to do another live stream then. That's great. Awesome. Providing an excuse for you to not have to go do something and stick indoors and relax on a Sunday. That's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. I'll drink to that, shall I, with my glass of Mountain Dew. Oh, God. I know I said I don't usually smoke on camera, but for now I just can't be bothered to get up and do it again. Ah, you're too kind. This all comes from all us hanging out together on each other's live streams. Like Nikki's live stream, particularly. I mean, I'm so grateful to Nikki for what she does. Because I'm not patronising you, honestly, I'll be honest, because, well, you're a nice person, but two, you show it, reflect it. And then the other part of it is, even though it's about you, you're going around showing you're engaging with people. I've been in other channels like that, and it's literally just been about themselves constantly, and if you try to engage them or mention anything about what you're doing, they'd switch it back to them, you know. Um, lemon Fanta, yummy. So back in hospital, so we'll see what happens. Oh, okay, Lee. Yeah. Um, yeah, I mean, if you do, that'd be good. You know, just, I mean, like I say, I'm subscribed. So if you put a notification up there, I'll go and see it. And, you know, if it's a good time for me, because of the time difference, 5 hours, Lee. You know, any time, like if you started in the afternoon, it's going to be morning. And it's usually a good time for me. Or in the afternoon if I'm sitting outside. Thanks, Nikki. I will. Cheers. Another thing, what we're thinking of doing with these live streams, because what we call impromptu live, initially they're going to be unlisted, so they won't be public. But over a few of them, then we're going to put them in our unlisted catalogue for people to view. So it'll be public, but it'll be named as the unlisted live streams. And then that will add the watch time if we need it. But yeah, I hope everything goes well, Lee, because not sure what's going on there, but like, yeah, I hope that gets fixed up then. Yeah, I spent myself time in the hospital hearing stuff. What's that? Sorry, I heard some noise there. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Could have been when I was moving the camera. Uh-oh, a gentle stream. No, you're hearing it. You're definitely hearing that. So am I. Um, just give me a sec. No, I'm not. No, I don't have any horses. I'm just going to check on the actual camera. Could be something out there. Thank you for your likes, guys. It's awesome. Thank you so much. I just have to minimize on the phone and reload the camera. Yeah, so there's nothing in front of us. Now, if I move the camera, I can't really see. Let me just look out front. I'm not seeing anybody out front, so fell over. Yeah, empty-handed. Wow. I mean, you've still got 10 grand there, just under 11. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Maybe something is moving out there. I think I did see something there, just there on the right-hand side. You won't see it on your image. I was just looking outside and see if there was anybody out on the front driveway, but I'm not seeing anything, so I don't know what that was. But I was hearing that in my headset, and wondered if it was out there. Nothing now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to run this on a wide stream one day, just for us to come in and just enjoy a full view, rather than it being like, cut off like this, because it kind of sucks really for you if you like looking into the woods more. Yeah. Not hearing it now, Scott. So just bear with me. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a mystery to me. I don't know what that sound was. The camera does pick up noises sometimes from further away, and it sounds like it might be closer. So that can happen. Um, and sometimes that's the case. But like I said, without it being on a horizontal view, which I wish it was, then we'd get to see a lot more of that woodland. You're missing so much there right now. Yeah. But next time we'll do one. Just for us, I think, for the subscribers and friends. Not again. There's still fireflies, they hate you, don't they? That's crazy. They're making some serious money out of you. No, there's no cowboys around here. No, no. I know. I've worked with horses. I couldn't keep them. No, too high maintenance. Yeah. You are allergic to fireflies. Yeah, for real. I'd say I'm going to get you a nice private beach, Nikki, to in the game. So we'll write that into the game. So when you're playing, at some point, you get to go to the beach. Yeah, yeah, there's some nasty fireflies. That's too funny. Would you, Scott? Would you like horses? Um, you know, if you had the chance. I was just thinking, like you asked that question, but I just wondered if you would, if you were if you had the chance. Yeah, because it's. I worked on a small holding for a lady who was actually one of an actress in one of the Star Trek series, the original ones with William Shatner. Yeah, suitable land. Yeah, yeah. Now Mary Linda Rapelier was this lady's name, and she played Chekhov's girlfriend in an episode, I believe, and very pretty, in the late 60s. And she was still very useful into her 70s, and she had a small holding just outside of Boot Bay Harbour, which is on the coast near us from where we are now. So I worked for her for a while, and I was the land manager basically, and had a couple of small horses like ponies, and then a big Arabian, a white Arabian called Nikar. She's fantastic, big horse though, 15 plus hands easy. Arabian, as I said, so very nice horse. Um, and I used to have to muck them out and feed them and let them out into the paddock and everything else. And I used to climb up in the apple trees, like the apple monkey for them, and shake the apple trees, and all the apples would fall, in the end of autumn. I mean, summer. And they would just fall out of the tree and land on the floor, so that she had pigs and goats and alpacas and things. So they would all come running for the apples. I enjoyed that, but man, it was hard work, really hard work. Oh, something's happening to my live stream. Yeah, that's better. Sorry about that, guys. We had a little drop off there, a loss of signal. Just noticed that, buffered a little bit. Hopefully, you're all still with us. First time it's done that for a while. I just probably lost. I'm actually connected via Ethernet, so I don't know why it did that. Crazy. Someday, right? Oh, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, if you can hear me okay, everything's going still good with the stream, just let me know, please, because I'm seeing like a few issues going on with my broadcast right here. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth stream. So hopefully it's still working for you all. Scott says, I can't get pulled riding a horse into town. No. That's funny. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's my broadcast system. It's just having an issue for some reason, but no worries. Ah, thank you. Wish that would go away. It has a slight blur. Okay. Let me just. Yeah. It's not focused. Is that on the right hand side of the screen or on all of it? Because on the right hand side, it does sometimes have that issue. I've noticed it's maybe the camera, but if it isn't, if it's all over, then it is a frame rate issue. I'm just checking my broadcast system for drop frame rates, and let me look. 0.1%. 6,500 kilobits per second. CPU 1.4%. 60 frames per second. Yeah, what's the connection like? Internet, yeah, sounds good. Okay, no worries. Yeah, okay. That's weird. All on my screen is not crisp image. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just looking at that now. It's the same on this actually when I look at it, but that's the live cam. It's certainly fuzzy on the top right, toward the right there on the main image, if I look at it on my phone. Let me just take my camera off. If I just take my camera off for a second. Yeah, that'll disappear. But yeah, if I'm looking at it, to be honest, yeah, the image isn't so good. Maybe it's the camera itself then. Probably needs a clean. Because it doesn't look that good to me neither, actually. No, I'm looking at it. Especially at the top right, where I can see the twigs of those branches are pretty. That's just the camera itself, so I have a feeling, yeah, it needs cleaning. Because we had a lot of rain last night, so it might have just blurred the image because it is blurry there. It's not 4K either; it's in HD, so that could be the thing. Hmm. Good to know, though. Thanks, Nikki. We'll improve. We're buying the next version of this camera with the 4K, so it will be better. We're just trying this one out for now, so thanks for that feedback. See, I'm losing kilobytes here. I'm just checking Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, reading that, Scott. Thanks. Yeah, it's saying the stream status right now is poor. It shouldn't be this low. I don't know why. Okay. Well, that seems to have worked a little bit. Yeah, so I've switched to the internet access for the different router. I have two versions. I've got cable and I've got fiber optics available to me, but I'm not patched into the fiber optic router right now. I'm actually patched into the cable one. So that's supposed to have a 2 gig upload speed. It doesn't, not with the cable. It might give you 2 gig down, but not 2 up. Whereas the fiber optic we just had put in, that will. And that's 2 gig up, and I should hook up to that, but I just need to set it up on the router for the PC and then run the Ethernet cable to that router. But yeah. Okay, stream out. Nice. Okay, welcome everybody. Just saying hi to everybody who's just with us right now. Yeah, get that bottle of wine open, Scott. I could really need a drink right now. I'm really tired of drinking this Mountain Dew because I'm smoking at the same time, you know. So it's like it's kind of leaving that chalky feel like cotton mouth. Yeah, I can't wait. Wow, that's nice. PC repair sales also do 3D print models. Now you do well in this country, Scott. You do very well in this country, actually. Yeah, you could be mobile repair, all self-employed. People would you'd be making my hand over fist. Absolutely. I'll be right back. Another bathroom break for me. All right, I'm back. Hmm. But you can hear me typing away there. Before the forest grows dark. Man, it doesn't get dark here until 9, so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, apples, a great cider making, peach, pear, all those sorts of things. They're all good. So, what is it? Elderberries, raspberry. Elderberries different. Raspberries good. You can certainly grow a ton of those. A little fruitier, but yeah, still pretty good. Oh no, it's that thicket got you again. Man, she must have changed the odds and evens on this game. It's the only thing I can say is it used to be a lot easier to win. Maybe a little too easy. That's maybe what happened. Yeah, I know. You've got to watch where you're going. Mmm, blueberry. Nice. Pineapple. Wow. I had a nice pineapple express growing this time last year in my basement. Well, not one, a lot. But anyway. That's cool. I could wind her up right now. Blueberries. I keep telling everybody that she's on Gran Canaria. Or in the Mediterranean. It pisses her off, actually. She has to keep reminding me about it. And I deliberately keep forgetting just because it makes me fucking laugh so much. I'm still in the background. I just stepped away. You probably hear me. The mic's very directional, so I hope you can hear me. I'm just sitting on the couch for a minute. So that chair kills my lower back. We're not in the studio, which is in the other room. We're in my just poking a camera at the corner of the living room right now. also kind of building one as well, just so you know. I'll be right with you. Okay. Wow, the sky got really dark. Looks like we're gonna have a storm again. I just, sorry, I was away from camera. I just looked out the window, and man, we're gonna hear. You're gonna hear it, I think. For those of you who are still with us, it's. I mean, it's what? It's only lunchtime now. 1:20. So we're gonna get a rainstorm again, I guess. That could have been some of the reason why I was buffering so much. Maybe I don't know earlier. So yeah, sorry, I'm just going over what you guys were talking about. Yeah. Cool, cool. Yeah. Oh man, what's going on for you? Oh yeah, allotments. Wow. Yeah, I remember those days. We used to be able to get allotments quite easily, and they're not so easy to get these days. Yeah, and not well maintained, especially if you get a piece that hasn't, is going to need a lot to bring back. It's going to take a while to do it, right? Especially if there's just one of you. I mean, at least one time with most of the allotments, community gardens, then people would chip in and help out a bit. If it came to clearing garbage out the way and redigging it up and stuff or whatever, tilling, then yeah, you know. Mm. Yeah, I remember being a kid, Fusion Rocket, and we used to raid the allotments for sweet peas and things like that. And when I became an allotment owner myself, that was the biggest problem, is keeping people out at night or whatever. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when we were kids doing that, we were only doing it just because it was fun. But, we weren't taking that much. But that's different, say, between people who actually coming along and taking like everything, like all the carrots or all the peas or whatever it be. Mm. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. I'll try and get in on this one. Keep missing it usually. Hey, good luck. It says that the air smells of pine. I think that's usually a good omen. We'll see. Take spades and sniff and take raw potatoes. Jeez. Yeah, you have something good. You'll usually, yeah, give most of the veg away. Pine and mystery. Hmm. Help yourself, and you got his garden vandalised. Right. It's just, yeah, I don't even know where to go with that kind of thing. Personally, it's a particular style of mentality. You know, I've fallen over a tree root this time and landed in a thorny thicket. Well, that's typical. We all lost on that one. Mm. Yeah, talking about how that did. People used to make it was a community garden, and then people didn't care about it anymore. And you got like brats coming in and doing stuff to it. It's like, well, if we can't have it, you can't have it either. Yeah, because that's what a lot of people used to do back in the day. They would grow so much stuff that they would just give it to their friends or the neighborhoods. Donate it. Because what else are you going to do with it? You have so much, right? Yeah, but yeah, sickening, really. Yeah, not people's to steal, not people for anybody to come onto that land and damage it and stuff. And in a way, that's down to the local authority too. So they should have it better policed, to protect those assets. So if they're not prepared to do that, they're obviously not. They're charging rent for it, but I think technically they should be held accountable then for saying that you're not doing enough to protect us from vandals or from thieves. Oh shit, volcano. Oh yeah, I saw those videos. That was scary. Yeah, that was. Y'all don't know, like the volcano where Nikki is, fusion rocket. Not too long ago it erupted, so there was like lava streams everywhere. And if you go to the channel, you'll see some of those videos, man. It's impressive. Yeah, you can hear the rain coming down now. I think. Yeah, it's really coming down. Damn, sorry, Nikki. Badass, right? What did it do? Get it engulfed? No, that was my next question. Are you insured? Mm. That really sucks. Yeah. I mean, you're one of the few rare people I've known. I mean, I haven't spoken with anybody, say in Hawaii or anywhere. When that was going on there too. But we've all seen the footage on television, whether but to have to live through it and experience it, it's not a commonplace for most. And it's just completely under lava then, right? It was just swallowed up. Your house. Wow, that's crazy. Gee, man. Well, that's some really crazy crap, isn't it? Everything. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, sorry about your loss. Uh, but I suppose takeaways. Obviously, we still have you. So yeah, exactly. Life has it's gone on. But yeah, yeah, crazy shit. Yeah, no, everybody got out safe. That's good. Yeah, right. You get to start over again. Oh, boy. I know some people it wouldn't leave on some places when they have the volcanoes come invading on their properties. Not where you are, obviously, but I've seen that. Where people just ended up. They won't leave, just no matter what. Oh, here we go. I'll give it another try. Oof, yellow moonlight filters through the branches, revealing symbols etched in the bark. Uh oh. That sounds ominous. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're talking about like mass evacuations and things like this, and particularly where people have just said, look, there's not going to be anything here, and you're watching it getting closer and closer, and they're trying to fight it. But wildfires in particular and things like that just come out of nowhere, right? Oops, I dropped my 100 marks. Oh well. Nice work. Well done. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to hose everything down, and there's just no way you're going to stop it. Yeah. It's just you're going to get trapped. Yeah. So, but yeah, I've seen it too. California was crazy for that last year, wasn't it? People were just getting stuck in wildfires. Yeah, I think the only kind of bad weather we have here is high wind and rain, and then in winter, like last winter, it was below, well below freezing. It was at some point minus 27 Fahrenheit, which is well below freezing, well below, and then snow on the ground for months, literally 3 4 feet. All of those woods were just totally buried. Um, so, and of course, a lot of dead trees too, as you can see. This, even if it's the image is a little blurry for you, sorry about that. I'm going to fix that later. Clean the camera lens, but you know, trees fall over, and they make great firewood later. But it's getting them out of there, cutting them up. That takes a lot. So, anybody need a busman's holiday to the United States? I'll hire the chainsaw for you. You can come and help me for a week. Cut some wood. Yeah, because I can imagine, with where you are, Nikki. I mean, the wind and everything. It's going to feed it, isn't it? And it's dry, so it doesn't take much for that to go up. But even over here, somebody there's a broken bottle on the ground or anything like that, and it causes the sun to reflect through and become, a magnifying glass, and it starts off a brush fire. Yeah. Could they dig like a deep moat? Yeah. You can do that. It's fire breaks, Scott. Sure, if you have time to prepare for it. Maybe an excavator, and then you clear and you do a pre-burn of some of the area off from that. But the lava doesn't stop. That's different. It's not like fire, right? God, sorry. I'll be right back. Mountain Dew again. I just got sat down and saw that. I was just opening the curtains or drapes on the window there for a little bit. I just saw that comment. It was funny. Tommy Lee Jones' face looks like a volcano. I don't know. I haven't seen that Tommy Lee Jones for a while, but the last time I saw him anyway, his face looked like that Devil's Mountain out of a Steven Spielberg movie, Close Encounters. Just saying. Volcano. Oh. So how are we all doing, guys? You guys are hanging in there with me today. Thank you so much. Um, oh, this is a really good stream today. It's been good company for us all. So man, thanks for your time and hanging out. I really appreciate that. And taking part, that's the most important part of it for the live chat for us. It's really cool. I'm not ending it just yet, obviously, but just wanted to say thanks, for being there. Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of people from dropping in, but if you are just hanging out there and just watching, then really appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. We're just looking at a slim sliver of our woodland, and apologies for the camera looking a little fuzzy. I guess we've had so much rainstorm, and the camera lens is looking a little dirty. So I need to go out there at some point and clean that. I won't do that right now, though. Yeah, it's kind of wet out there as well. We've just gotten a big rainstorm as well in the last few minutes, so anywho, at least it's just rain. Yeah, I mean, our places, if we, like anything else, man, if we had volcano or anything like live near to a volcano, these places are all made out of like board, basically. They'd burn in no time. Yeah, we're lucky to have a basement, which is a decent concrete basement. So really cool to have and a useful space. So if we had a hurricane or something, that would be the best place to be for sure. But I think that would be probably the biggest problem around where we are, hurricanes, that type of thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look out. The Rougarou is out there. Oh, Rougarou. That's a story that I'd like to cover. Background on the Rougarou, the Rougarou. Shapeshifter, werewolf, whatever. Skinwalker. Because there's so many legends regarding the shapeshifter or skinwalker, if you want to call that. Even Celtic, European folklore tells a lot. And one of the stories we're covering is an Irish Celtic tale that Kieran suggested. He was with us earlier, Irish Trail Cam Clips, which is the puka, the sort of the mad horse. If you take a ride on, takes you for a crazy ride. Yep. There's a lot more dangers out in this forest than meets the eye, Fusion Rocket. Yeah. At least you've got like a fair amount this time, and this wasn't kept telling you only had 24 credits or whatever it is. Moonlight Marks. Whispering Shadows, the Shadow People. Shadow People. Not the Death Eaters though, not that type. Yeah, no, Slender Man. No, I don't know whether I'd want to. I wouldn't want to go out in the woods anymore. So, Slender Man. Yeah, that'd be scary. Right now. If that was true, I mean, I don't know. Be interesting. We have caught a lot of strange movement when we were had the camera looking over the cemetery. Yeah, you did. You went from 12 grand to 24. It's true, you did. And I corrected that, thankfully. I figured out how to do it because that was really annoying me, pissing me off, actually. I was like, no, that's not right. What's going on? But to what Lee was saying, man, I was like, He-Man. What? He-Man? Wolverines. Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you back. And a friend of DJ Lee Carrick, also known as DJ Pink. Cool, cool. Seriously, there's a He-Man movie out. What? Or is it just like they're just showing it? I don't know. Oh, okay. Did not know that. I knew about the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, which I'm into, kind of, but yeah, it's another Favreau creation. No, I didn't know there was a new He-Man movie out. Wow, right, I tell you, I know nothing. That's crazy. I might check that out. No, I'm curious. €5.50. I fell asleep. Oh yeah, I know. I didn't. I haven't forgotten you work nights. Thanks. No, it's good. If you got some rest and you were sitting there all this time, pal, I really appreciate that. I definitely want to invite you to our Discord server and get you onto that someday, so you can come and chat with us one to one. You know, all of us. That's what we want to do. Like a few of us anyway. Anyway, let's get back to the movie. But yeah, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you were here the whole time. You fell asleep working overnight. €4 for a medium popcorn. What's that? €4. Is that more than a dollar? A euro? Is that worth more than a dollar now? Who plays He-Man then? Is it a cartoon or is it a real person? I'm just curious about that. Thanks, Wolverine. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you about that another time. That's sorted, fixed. It's fixed. Anyway, yeah, competition. It's not tennis. It might be. I don't know. Depends on which way you look at it. No, to be fair on that though, Lee, I'll be honest with you, man. I the same thing with the story because you know storytelling for our channel is our niche. Storytelling and paranormal, the unexplained, the creepy pasta side of life, you know. And because of where we live, you know, and the woodlands, and it's very peaceful, and we live next door to a cemetery. Um, so it's a great environment for doing this, right? And the channel started before we moved here, but before we knew we were getting this place actually, but we dreamed of having it. And just to say that, you know, wow, 13 quid. But the competition for us came from other storytelling channels. They didn't want anything to do with us. And to the you know, so they would play games with our subscriber base. They would a bunch of them would subscribe and then unsubscribe. So the algorithm didn't know what to do at first, and that sort of fixed itself, you know. But initially, you know, some people are like, no, we're not having your competition. So, quite, anyway, enough of that. 13 quid a ticket? Jeez. That's like 16 or $17 or something, I think, for a cinema ticket here. Wow. I could do a quick search and find out what they're going for in this country where I live, but that's a lot. No. Yeah, thanks, Lee. Yeah, and it'll grow bigger. We're just, you know, it's to be honest, some, you know, he didn't even use that much, so it's just one of those things. But I primarily want to use Discord for us to be able to talk to each other one on one when we want, or to do a live stream together, and or to have all of us on camera and do a live stream and introduce our channels that way as well. And I've been wanting to do that for a long time, just haven't managed to do it yet, but we can. And it's when we have people who want to do that and take part. So hopefully that'll happen. But the good thing about Discord is when you do things with another channel, I keep saying it, as a creator for your own channel, it really helps to be able to talk with other people one to one instead of having to try and message or email or, you know, Instagram or whatever. So I like it. Thanks for that. Yeah, Nikki, we're going to put a link up on the our Chetman channel page, and I'll tag you on it, so you'll have an invitation, or Lee can send you an invite if you like. Lee, I think you can do that. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at settings. Our settings for the server might be only admin can send invite. So Lee's a member. I might not be able to do that. Um, but I can make sure that um, we get you a link that works, and it's a limited time use. So yeah, the Moonite people. That's one of the stories, actually. See, Wolverine. One of the stories of. But there were so many Appalachian tales, you know, because Appalachia's huge. It's all the way down northeast, south coast. You know, east coast, all the way down. So I mean, there's so much to pick from. And when it comes to trying to pick what we could do we could do an entire massive series on Appalachian folklore and stories. But yes, I have heard of that, and it was one that I would love to do. Um, yeah, you can add each other as well as friends in Discord. Sorry, like Pink's saying, you can certainly invite each other to be friends, and then we can get you into the server. But at least it's a start, you know. And I can do the same under my other nick, which is Druidian. Um, yeah, it should be able to search him quite easily on Discord if you have it under DJ Pink. Remember, that's a Q, okay, not a G. Yeah, for real, for real. Lots of stories. So another plan is to try and cover more of those sea wolverines, to try and get a few more of them done, you know. So that might be something once we finish this series that we're currently on, which starts to be released sometime this week, certainly by the weekend, if not then a few days after. But after that, then we'll be looking at building another series. Then we'll have the opportunity to look at some of those other Appalachian folklore, but particularly the lesser known, perhaps like that, maybe. Yeah, thanks for that. It's a good idea. Love it. I'll be right back. I'm just going to have to go to the bathroom again. Uh, Mountain Dew. Oof, don't drink too much of it. Yeah, the stories of the black-eyed kids. I've just got back and just seen what you Scott has mentioned here. That's a big story. There's actually a guy who had a personal encounter in his car with two of them, and it's a first-hand experience. And you can tell, the way he's talking and the look in his eyes. He's definitely telling the truth. He's not making it up. So yeah, don't. They can only ask or request like the vampire mythology that says you have to ask permission to enter. Well, it's the same with the black-eyed kids. They can't get come in. They have to find a way of you getting them. Say come in, and then they say that's what happens. Nobody ever hears of anybody disappearing. It's like so and so disappeared, but possibly they had an encounter with these black-eyed kids, and they said, "Can I come into your house?" And he's like, "Yeah, I need to make a phone call. I'm lost." You know, and yeah, come in, and that's it. Boom. It's a little bit like the Pukuji or Pukuji, which is in Native American Wampanoag folklore, in Indian folklore here. A really nasty little woodland creature that it can't take you away. It's forbidden from actually attacking you. So what it does is it tries to lure you in, it's like, but it's very odd sounding. Apparently, it's this very odd sounding voice and quite scary looking. But it appears to try and be friendly, and it will say, "Come, like this. Come here. We want you." Things like this. And if you fall into its spell, that's when yeah, that's when you disappear. And also like the kids stuff. It's prevalent around folklore and cultures around the world to have these stories like Riding Hood, Red Riding Hood. The original story of Red Riding Hood, as you probably know, is a lot more adult than the kid version of it. But all of them are aimed at warning children not to go into the woods. And one of the stories from Yorkshire in England, which is where I'm from and where, I think certainly I know Lee is. Again, that sort of scenario creeps in a lot with the Melchdick, which is a squirrel-like character who protects the woods and stops children, mischievous children, going into the woods and tampering with nuts or unripened nuts. And he has power over squirrels in particular for some reason. So this story, Melchdick's about this little character who gets lost in the woods and meets Melchdick and gets almost under his spell. And it was very early, and I even tried to do some voices, and it's kind of funny and embarrassing for me. A little bit like Camberwick Green or something, if you remember those kids' programs in England in the 70s. But kind of tried to do Brian Cant by narrating and then trying to do some voices, and it was hard but funny. But the story, again, is relative, to um, lots of common folklore from around the world, whether it be that Pugwaji or the Yorkshire legend of go into the woods, otherwise this character's gonna take you away. But like Wolverine says, the sort of things that feed on your emotions as well. So fear is one of the most powerful emotion, and so maybe some entities or energy forces or may feed on that energy and really kind of like get sucked into that, and that's what they feed on. Hi, Plains Camper. Hi. Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you, mate. I hope things are going well in your part of America, USA. Uh, yeah, let us know where it is. You're in the high plains in Colorado. Good to see you. Yeah, it seems to. A lot of it does with the woodland, because it's a dark place. You don't know what's out there, right? I mean, in the States, we have wolves, bear, moose, which are extremely dangerous. Um, Even deer can be if you get the wrong. But I'm just saying, there's a lot out there, and we also have rabies. So wild fox could get rabies. So normally they wouldn't come close to you, but if they're rabid, they don't. They're mad. So you don't really want to go out in the woods without a gun. Honestly, you need some kind of defense or a bow and arrow or a pointy stick at the very least. You I think the scariest thing for me about the woodland in England when I lived there was when we go to the illegal raves when we got arrested and hunted down by the police with their German shepherds and stuff and the helicopters coming in. So yeah, there was no there's no predatory species in England really. So uh, yeah, apart from the cops. Yeah, we do. We do. We have not far from, not exactly where I am, Nikki, but yeah, there are black bear and brown, particularly further north. Yeah, but not on my property. I haven't come across any bear yet. Yeah, why not? A nice air pistol does the job at close range. If you want to deal with a skunk or a fox or something, small critters, I'd scare them. Look, nice one. Way to go, both one. It's brought some good luck there, HPC. Yeah, blokes in long trench coats. Yeah, I know what they were. I think I know what you're referring to now, Fusion. Yeah, Lee. Something that is going to give you distance. I know exactly what you mean there. They what? Yeah, crackheads that want to cause trouble. Yeah, screw them guys. And people who come and squat on your land and then make a shit and heap of it. I mean, travellers and what have you. Mm. Talking about reintroducing the black bear. Why? Why the hell would you do that? What? Unless it's in a zoo. I'm not into the wild. No, that would be like bringing back Jurassic Island or something. That's crazy shit. Sorry, I don't believe that. Bringing the black bear. They're one of the most ones that are going to likely to attack a human when they're hungry. I think I'd be okay with wolves, though. I think wolves would be cool if they did that. Like, I could imagine that. They're going to be in controlled environments. Well, okay, all right. Let's hope none of them escape, or you get some animal rights activists that come and release some, thinking they're doing the right thing, right? Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, that'd be great. Honestly, wolves are great because wolves don't attack humans. They don't come. There's, I mean, they're awesome. They're awesome. I've been so close to a pack of wolves, and not a single one. They were more nervous and frightened than me. And I was frightened, but you never turn your eye from the lead, and you never turn your eye away from the alpha. You always look at them in the eye, make yourself bigger as you can, and don't run, you know. And they will not touch you. A single wolf that's been kicked out of the pack and it has something to prove might try, and if it's hungry. But yeah, mainland Spain. Bears, no, no. Moose and bear scare the absolute pants off of me. They're just something too big. And if you come across one and you're unprepared, you know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that. Okay, Lee. Take care, friends. Good to see you. Hope the rest of your evening goes well over there. And we'll catch you on your next stream or next time we're live as well. Thanks, mate. Have a great one. Good to see you, man. Cheers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good luck with the hospital. Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's get your health back again. Sorry. Hospital sucks. Excellent. Thanks for spending so much time. Coy Wilson. Wow. Oh, hey, Styly. Yeah, yeah. For the next hour, I would say till about 3 p.m. Eastern. So it's 5 after 2 now. So yeah, for certain. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Drive home, Styly. All right. Yeah, man. That was great, DJ Pink. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. Oh, cool. Nice one. Yes. Yeah. Stay tuned. Um. Yep. Nice. Yeah, it's been a good stream. Some good friends. I was just going to say, thanks to everybody for hanging out today. It's made this amazing, and that's why I've kept it on for a little longer, because it's been great, and amazing. Like we have so many friends from like a lot of different time zones stopping by. So obviously we're going to be doing the same with you guys. And if you when you're doing a live or like your next lives, if you can remember to tag us in it or when you make a post or in your community or in your post section. Of course, when we're all on Discord, it'll be even easier because you can just actually post that directly into meet and greet in the server or send to each other. And so then you can pick that up and it'll tell you. But cool. Okay, Fusion. All right, hurry back. Take it easy. So, yes, coyote and a wolf. Yeah. Wow. Nasty little boogies. Hey, Helena, welcome back. Good to see you again. Hi, yeah, it's I've seen pictures of those wolverines. I haven't actually come across them though, personally. But yeah, I can imagine they're not. Fisher cats are nasty as well. You're probably familiar with the fisher cat. They can be really nasty. Very odd creatures. Them. They remind me of the Tasmanian tiger a little bit. Yeah, Helena, how's your day going? Are you with family today? I know you said you were by now, so it's just after 1 in Texas. Like, we just had a massive downpour where we are. It's kind of changeable. Now it's a little bright again. Still grey but cloudy, but no, it came down. And the image on the camera is a little blurry because of it. Um, Fusion was saying, the image is blurry, so I need to fix that. Oh, nice, nice one. Good, good. What do you have any kind of special food that you all have? When you're eating together. I mean, what? I'm just curious. Do you have Mexican food? Do you have, what kind of like type of foods would you normally eat? Just curious. Ah, bobcats. Yeah. Again, never been close to a bobcat or a mountain lion yet. Yet, you know. So yeah, yeah. I mean, talking quickly about wild animals. I know in UK in Britain there was all the talk about the black panther, like a melanistic mountain lion, right? And you do see those pictures occasionally, and I think that type of thing exists out there in the UK. Probably a released pet of someone's. Yeah. Or it got out of a zoo, perhaps. But melanistics, the black cats like that, are very rare. It's very hard. And if you see a black cat like that, you can see that it actually has the markings there of a mountain lion. Yeah. Hmm. Nice barbecues. Everybody loves good barbecue. I've got a special recipe for you, actually, if you um, like chicken and pork for barbecues. So it's a lot different from American stuff like regular barbecue sauce or um, you know the usual traditional cooking styles, whether you're using mesquite or um, some kind of fruit woods, kind of cherry wood or whatever, apple wood. It's basically the dry rub I'm going to give you the recipe for. Yeah, it's a dry rub. So you would you all you'd need is you just tip this stuff. You'd make it up into a bowl. It's some basic any ingredients that you'll be able to find in a supermarket. And it's spicy. So if you like heat, it's going to be good. Um, you can play that down a little bit, but if you don't like heat, you can make it. But I would just have it with the heat and have a good dips to go with it, like a cucumber yogurt and mint is good, or just the Greek yogurts, obviously sour cream, or other ones, jalapeno. Sorry, avocado and stuff like that. But yeah, it's very good, very good. Um, and you basically, yeah, no problem. I'll when I get it together, I'll just drop you a note on Discord and send you the recipe for it, and probably the best place is to pick up a couple of the ingredients. But it probably for the ingredients probably cost you $5 or $6 in total. Maybe well under 10 anyway. Okay, excellent. Well, we love uh, we love um, we love food and talking about food, different foods from around the world. Um, Actually, Alina was telling me in Perth soon they're going to be having a World Food Market. So they'll have different wagons, I guess, stalls selling like all kinds of different foods. And oh, thank you, Nikki. Right, good stuff. Awesome, thank you. If that's to me, thanks. I'll look on that later after the stream and get back to you. So I suggested, that she do a live stream when they do it. So that would be good to check in on if she can give us time at all for us, we can just stop in or spend some time. And I'm suggesting that she might want to interview, sort of like talk to the owner of each one when she's walking down. Might even give her a free sample. If she says like, "Oh, I'm live on YouTube right now," sort of thing to my subscribers. Yeah, I mean that would be fun. We could all jump in on that in Perth, in Australia. We just have to bear in mind that she's a 5 hour time difference. Sorry, a 12-hour time difference to me alone. So, mushrooms got you again, hon. Mushrooms got you. I thought there was mushrooms supposed to be lucky. I don't know about that. Fell over. Too many mushrooms. Yeah. Whoops. Hey, the next time that happens, I'll move the camera so it looks like you did fall over. How about that? So this time right now, it's 10 after 2 in the morning, nearly a quarter after 2 in Perth, Australia. Yeah. Tomorrow. Yeah. So, yeah, Monday. Oh, no, Scott. Perhaps they're monitoring your internet chat. Yeah. Yeah, you do a lot of that. nicking, falling into things. Luckily, it's generally virtual, so there's no injuries. You're not getting injured. You can't sue me for insurance or anything. Right. Excuse me. Yeah. Checking for plants in the Arctic. Oh, yeah, guys, I've got a funny story to tell you, actually. Now, that's just reminded me. Okay, real quick. I'll try and make it as quick as I can, but I don't want to ruin it. So, I lived in Blackpool in the UK for a few years before I moved to the States, actually. And anyhow, I was growing in my house, in my bedroom, and I was using, the metal halide lights, as most people get, or the sodium lights, like the street light style lights. And as you know, they give off a lot of heat and a massive heat bloom. So I had a really nice apartment, which was one story up on a place on Dixon Road. And one afternoon, because I had a back patio, I was cleaning it, sweeping it, and the helicopter goes over. So being smart, I don't look up because I know that that's how they identify you. So I keep sweeping and I ignore it. But it does like a lap. It does a full circle, comes back around right over. I've got the lights on, so I wait this time, and it goes away, right? And so I run in, and in my living room, I have loads of tropical plants like rubber plant, yucca plant, things like this, at different stages, and ivies. And yeah, Scott, we call it smack pool. Even back then, in 20 plus years ago, it was smack pool then, and it's probably even worse now. So I give my friend Daz a call, who lives in Fleetwood, a few miles up the coast there, and he has a transit van. So I'm like, Daz, you got to get down here. I've had the cops fly over the house, right? So he comes down. He got from Fleetwood to Blackpool in like less than 10 minutes. So he must have bombed it, right? And it's only several miles, but even so, coastal roads and that, summertime. And anyway, he gets here. There's an alleyway at the back. So I drag the pot plants out and I drop them off the first thing. He catches them, puts them into the back of the transit. Off he goes, right? I swear to God, within 3 minutes, my front door came in downstairs, and it's a stairwell up. And there was all these cops coming in, and, police, and everything. So they come storming in, and there's about 8 of them. And then there's this one guy, DS, drug squad officer, and he's like, okay, where's your shit? Like this. And I said, what do you mean? And he said, I can smell it, I can smell it. Where's your crap and stuff? And I said, well, the only smell in here is when you came in the door, so threw me on my front, put me in cuffs. They're walking around, there's no plants anywhere. He goes in there, and in my bedroom, which was my grow area at the time, all my yucca plants and all my cheese plants are in there. All my rubber tree plants are in there. But they can still smell it, but there's nothing there. So they have to go. So I give them shit, And they had to come back later and fix the front door, and no charge, That's how close I got. Because over there, it would have been a minimum of 10 years, for cultivating it, 10 years minimum. So, yeah. So big days, for me, freedom here is I can have 12 in flower, 6 in flower, 12 in veg, and unlimited seedlings. So it's all about timing. If you were going to grow in a perpetual grow where you have them at each stage, you could literally be harvesting every month, and you could be harvesting kilos. You can become a medical provider, it, very stringent, but you can provide for up to 5 clients. And each one of those you can have up to £2. So if you have 5 clients, £2 each, it tells you how much you could hold. A lot. So yeah, again, there's no money in it because it's legal. So the only way if you were to make money out of it would be really in saving money instead of having to buy it yourself. You could grow it yourself, and that's where it comes into effect really more than anything. Well, you're lucky then, Scott. You are very lucky. That's incredible. That 10, you had 10, and you just got caution and took your gear. That's brilliant, mate. That's brilliant. No, expertly done. They must have really changed a lot, since I was there. Oh yeah, they wouldn't fix nothing. Drive a tank through your front door and get the wrong house, they still wouldn't fix it. That's true. Yeah, yeah, they wouldn't own it. They wouldn't own it. Yeah, referring to the front door. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. But the problem with that, for me, for us, Wolverine, is they didn't have a warrant to come in and do it. They reacted to the police helicopter saying, "We see a heat bloom here on our infrared and on our thermal cameras, our FLIR and stuff, and we know what that is, right? Can tell it's massive heat bloom because I can't insulate the roof. I could, well, but anyway, and anywho, but they assumed I was doing something illegal, and they didn't have a warrant, even though I could have been, they'd need to get a warrant to come in, and that's where they went wrong. So they had to take ownership then, and replace the damage that they'd done. But yeah, different. Over here, they wouldn't necessarily do that. Probably send the SWAT in, and that's different. Yeah, well, yeah. One of our friends asked me about growing outdoors in the woods, and I said it's just it's difficult to do because what with the wildlife and everything, it's hard to maintain pest management control for one. So what you're going to end up with, is it really going to be worth it? You know, you might. I'd grow some just for the fun of having them out there and see how big I could grow them and how long they'd last. But with so many deer around, they just eat them. So it's better to just do it in a closer environment to the house for me, and when I want to do it, and give you a bit of protection away from wildlife, from chowing down on all your greenery. Federals are different, though, aren't they, compared to, say, local cops, I guess. But I don't know. Hopefully, I never really encounter that. Never had a problem, personally. I don't intend to either. But I keep saying to people, if I ever did grow that field of dreams, then I would definitely invite my friends over to come for a busman's holiday or something over and stay for a few days at least, and we do a pot party and pick a plant and trim and stuff. you you get something to take home or whatever and enjoy it. Yeah, I could do a big polytunnel. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, could polytunnels, no problem. Nice walking ones too. Grow lettuces in those, keep them safe as well. Afro Man has a funny song about getting his dog kicked in. Yeah, I remember Afro Man. I'm not sure if I remember the song you're talking about, but yeah, Afro Man. In fact, did anybody ever see like one of America's funniest videos? I think, or it was one of the outtake videos from something, and it was a guy in Canada, and he used to go online a lot because he could grow in Canada before it actually became legal there. I guess I don't know. Yeah, doesn't have a face. Yeah, yeah, some small cabins and hire them out. Yeah, that'd be funny. Huh? $7 a night. Yeah, anyway, this guy was in Canada and he was doing a live stream one night or something, and he was showing off all his different stuff he'd got, big bags of stuff, you know. And then there was a knock on the door or a bang on the door, so he's on live like I am now. Gets up, goes to answer the door, and suddenly these two guys burst in with masks, and they start beating him up with a tire lever. I mean, God. Now, as being a man who has actually almost been on the end of being beaten to death with somebody with a tire iron or a tire lever, when I lived in the UK, I had to roll out of the way from it. Just got assaulted while I was out one night. It's a Rasta guy or a big guy anyway. Obviously didn't care about the law. Just jumped out of the car and attacked me. I was on the floor and I ended up just doing a roll or rolling away, but I could hear it hitting the floor, and then some passers-by saved me. But he actually managed to catch me and split my lip. I was lucky. Anyway, yeah, started beating this guy up. Anyway, story short, he reported it. It was on video, and the police at the Canadian Mounted Police caught the people and returned his smoke to him. So he did another live stream a bit later, showing him say thanks to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police for returning all my pot to me. Yeah, exactly, Stiley. Yeah, too funny. Yeah, they actually brought it all back and gave him his pot back and put the guys in prison. I was like, wow, that's funny. Nice. Yay. Yay, Fusion 1. The forest spirits are kind to you today, Fusion Rocket. It's about time as well, because he been ripped off by them fireflies and tripping over stuff and falling into a bubbling stream. Yeah, good old Canada, eh? Where you remember that's that movie where Jim Carrey's in it, isn't he, and everybody else, and they got it all super friendly, like News Crew or whatever it is. Yeah, about bloody time. So I was just looking out my window and just admiring these trees, all of them. Let's see, Eleanor found 20. Way to go. They never searched dirty laundry. They missed out on that one with me. That's good. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So, oh, gross. I could imagine just having a big, you know, hamper full of like skid marks, like underpants and stuff in there. Get some thrown in the old pigsty and throw it in the pig muck. It's more appropriate, isn't it? Pigs, you know. Here's another one for you. A friend of mine got raided once. He was selling hash, you know, in the UK, and we all went round there, and we were sitting there. There was about 10 of us. We were all bikers at the time, and he all gave us a load of old cigarette packets, like with the foil in it. And he said, just sit and tear them all up into balls, will you, and just throw them all over the floor. So we're like, oh, okay. So anyway, after a couple of hours, you know, there must have been like 10,000 more of these like silver balls all over the floor. And I was about ready to leave when all of a sudden the door came in and the drug squad arrived and stopped everybody and arrested Pod. That was his nickname, Pod. Nick busted him, arrested him, you know, and checked us all out and let us all go. But the funny part of it was somebody in the police then had to go through every single one of those little tiny tinfoil balls to make sure there was nothing illegal substances in them. Oh, what fun. I can't imagine how long that cost somebody to do that, got paid for doing that job, but it made me laugh. And then I saw why he did it, because he knew they were coming to raid him for some reason. So that's why he invited us all over to a smoke. and sit there and roll up all this foil into little balls and throw it everywhere. It was funny. Ew, Scott, rubbing Nutella on somebody's knickers. Let's just put on some boxer shorts. Rub Nutella. Oh, God. I'm trying to unsee this image in my head, but I can't. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Wolf knows. Too funny. Oh man, it's kind of like Caddyshack in the pool, isn't it? You know what that is, guys, and I'm sure Wolverine does. Caddyshack in the pool. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I got one of those damn Folklore Forest frogs stuck in my throat. Ugh. I should try one while I'm here, you know. So we're hitting the night 2:30 in the afternoon, or as I like to call it, Chinese dentist time. Ah, 2:30. Never mind, that's bad. And we're probably going to wrap it up for maybe around 3 p.m., so half an hour or so. So if you want to stick around with us until then, that'd be great. Uh, so, we'll do wrap it up around then, I think, and then everybody can get on with the rest of their day. Um, but yeah, see Wolverines. Like I said, we got that new stuff coming up hopefully this weekend. So there's Doody in the pool. Hey, I thought that said Doodle in the pool there. No, there's a Doody in the pool. Yeah, but it was a chocolate bar, wasn't it? Yeah, floater. But it was a chocolate bar, wasn't it? Somebody tried to throw it. Maybe not in Caddyshack, but I just remember seeing one episode of this comedy series, The Goldbergs. You've probably heard of it. Yeah, and the kid does that, and he throws like a marathon or something or whatever, or a Snickers into the pool so he can get out of his swim class. So they call it caddyshacking the pool. They have to drain the pool and everything because they think it's a real thing. It's not. It's a bar of chocolate. Floater. Oh, gross. Do you remember when you were kids and you would go to the public baths with the school, and there was always the one kid that peed in the pool, and it used to, Nuga is nuts. I can't eat nuts. I'm allergic to them. How could it be me? Caddyshack the pool. Anyway, yeah. So, uh, this is like nostalgia avenue for me. I think I've had too much Mountain Dew. I've got a real sugar. I'm going to have a sugar crash later on today. I'll probably have a hangover from the sugar. I've had like 4 cans of Mountain Dew today and about 6 cups of coffee earlier today. Man, ugh. Oh well. Yeah, really. Yeah, I mean, they would pee in the pool, but then they would add that stain to the element, wouldn't they? In the water, so it would turn the water blue. So this one kid had been getting away with peeing in the pool the whole time while you were in the pool together, and everyone was getting blamed. You go in there one day and then start swimming along, and then they're peeing away, and there's this big blue streak coming from behind them. Hey, you, out of the pool. What, me? Yeah, you, get out. And everyone's like, ew, get away. Get in the shower. We ain't coming anywhere near you. 80s movies, yeah, man, they were the best. Well, they had some really good ones. And yeah, and the music, yeah, yeah. At least the music in the 80s was it was a lot more musical, right? On the whole, and there was a lot of breaking. I mean, the 90s for me, in my 30s too, was a more. I was, yeah, I was still into my rock music, but I got into techno and well, I say trance music, dark trance and acid trance, but psychedelic or goa, but pretty much house and a lot of different stuff. And I was in a band, playing techno music live. So yeah, good times, mid 90s to late 90s. Yeah, all the chlorine, come out with burnt eyes. Yeah, I remember that. Rubbing your eyes like crazy and you little bloodshot and so on. Yeah, there was nothing worse than going to public swimming baths. Same with hot tubs. Never get in a public hot tub at a swimming pool because just like it's like a human stew. Nice one, Scott. Yeah, trance music, love it, mate, love it. We'll talk about different types of bands that I'm into and you're into perhaps one day. That would be nice. But there's so many out there, and especially in the mid '90s, it was it's retro now, obviously, but I mean, wow, it's groundbreaking. Some of it today, still sounds as good as it did then. Even current to current stuff, right? If you look at DJ Pink stuff, a lot of his stuff is very different to say like the Miami sound or Florida, you know. But yet the Florida sound can often be a lot more Mediterranean, more like Ibiza, um, and that type of thing. That's it, Styly. Human stew. You got it. I wouldn't get. Would you get into a human stew? No, I wouldn't. Oh, I'm sweaty people, and they get in the hot tub and that. Ew, gross, nasty. Oh, nice. Your synergy is unmatched. Chip Styler. Hmm. I'm not familiar with that name. Mm. Maybe everybody else is, but me, I'm ignorant. Sorry. And maybe I do, and I just don't remember. I'm old now. I keep saying that. Go on then, Scott. Can you go into more detail? So, if we had a two-way conversation right now, you'd be telling us this on the microphone. Ew. Do you help choose the music you guys use in your episodes? What's that? Oh, do I help choose the music? Uh, no, yeah, sometimes, yeah. But mostly it's just a consultation between me and our producer. So we work both ways on that. If we have an idea of something that might work, then yeah, we might look at it. But it's all about copyright these days. So trying to find the music that isn't copyright or is copyright free is harder. Or if you want to spend some money and to collect that sort of music, there's a few programs that we use that you pay like a minimum subscription to, and everything you use there is copyright for you when you use it. And there's stuff on there like that we use, Soundstripe, where you can get pretty close to some trancy stuff, I bet. But I haven't looked at that. Yeah, mid school, old school 90s trance, yeah. 90s definitely, without a doubt. From 95 for me onwards. But if you're familiar, Scott, with Osric Tentacles, I'm not sure if you are, I'm very much into Osric still to this day. I listen to them. I've got a really nice surround sound where I am sitting right now. Um, and it's I can crank it up as loud as I like, nobody to annoy. And I put on Osric's, I put on Astral Projection, Man with No Name. I've often replayed the Paul Oakenfold's Goa mix. But the good thing too is if I put it on the TV on YouTube, I can, if some like DJ Pink's playing live, a live set, or I can put it on that and it pumping. So you can go outside the house and you can hear it super loud even in the backyard with all the windows closed. Yeah, nice, Nikki. You used to hitch to see Osric's. Oh, cool as F. Yeah, wow, Kickmuck is awesome. It's one of my. I can play the drums, so I can play that tune. I can play that, and it's one of my all-time favorites. I mean, there's so many. Ayurvedic, that's a good one too. I mean, they're all good, right? The only thing about Osric's is like I tried listening to. Um, I've listened to Eat Static, right? They split off, but I can't. I'll listen to each static every now and again, but it just doesn't have the same thing as Osric's to me because it's so complex. And plus, I love the bass player; she's awesome. Uh, and it's come from the same family name, really. The two brothers, and I think anyway, yeah, it's it's like Osric Tentacles are like the British jazz fusion of let's see, um, Rush meets some kind of American techno band. I don't know. Yeah, you loved Eat Static. Yeah, I used to. Honestly, I loved them too. Eat Static, right? The acid, yeah. That was more MDMA for me. But yeah. Um, but for me now, even now, in the US, I go back on YouTube and I look up the Osric's albums and I turn that up on the surround sound, and it's just like being back in a live gig. You know, it's incredible. I used to travel as well around the UK to see Dreadzone, if you remember Dreadzone, Nikki. And I've met Leo, the bass player, on numerous times and had a big smoke with him. But yeah, great guy, Leo, from Dreadzone. But that was a long time ago now. Oh, nice one. Way to go, Eleanor. Thank you for gifting Scott that some spending money. Well done. The bot has been playing up on giving money, so I'm glad that that's actually worked this time around. Let's see if he can actually, if he has the money to see it, to use it, and if not, I can go in and actually do it and give him some. Oh, really, Fusion? That's cool. I just give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to go into the chat bot, the game bot, to the users, and just have a quick look and make sure that Scott has got that money because earlier it wasn't coming across for them, and so I went into the actual bot itself and did it myself because for some reason there was a glitch in the game. This is experimental for us. We built this ourselves, so instead of rely on a Streamlabs version, I can go in and I can go to users, and if I look through the rocket, look through the rocket, I look through the list. Let's have a quick see. I'm looking for Scott. Well, he's not in the list yet. Let's see, where is he? There's Lee. Oh no, there we are. All right, okay. Scott, it says that currently you have 181 Moonlight marks. Okay, so it's not. People have tried to give you the money, but it's not registering it. We're going to fix that, but I can do a temporary fix on that, and I can give you that money that people have tried to give you. So I think it was in total about two. So let's go with 3,000 for now. Okay, should be good. So And sea wolverines, you currently have only 185 merits right now to use. So you can do a quest for 100. Forage is free. So let me look down the list for... There he is. Okay, yeah, that's worked for you, Scott. So you now have 3001 moonlight marks. And then if we give Wolverine, let's give you 1,000 for now, eh? Just for now. Okay. Cool. So you should all have enough that money. You can do 100 to, or you can do 1,000, and you know you could quest 1,000 if you want, and it will allow you to do it. The cooldown period, I believe, between for quest is about 1 minute, so it's quite short. But forage is, I think, whenever you want. Forage, you can do, anybody can do that whenever they like, but the outcomes are quite small, you know. Right, so to do a quest, put in the amount after that. So, you know, exclamation, quest, space, amount. No problem. I'm just looking out for Pam coming home, actually, so checking things out. So, yeah, you see there, Eleanor has done that. You know, the exclamation, then quest, and the space, and then the amount. Yeah, there you go. Sea Wolves has joined in. Excellent. And Fusion as well. Nice. We've got 3 guys in there right now. Good luck, everyone. Twinkling lights dart between the trees, inviting them toward an unknown adventure. Here you go, Eleanor. Frosty fam. Frost fam. Folklore fam. No, Forest fam. Yeah, that's it. She's forgetting where she is. Following Eleanor into the dark forest. Ooh. Spooky. At least it's not the cemetery this time, eh? Oh no. You followed a mischievous raccoon. I haven't seen that before. Brushes aside a pile of fallen leaves and discovers something glinting beneath it. Ooh, cool. And a hidden path reveals itself. Fusion rocket follows it to a rewarding find. Now, wow, nice. Well, yeah, actually, I do have game overlays, but they're only basic. Um, Let me just check it. Where is that? Oh yeah, I don't know where it is. But these are just the basic ones, Eleanor, and you can barely read it. I think. Yeah, that needs to be redone. Sorry, that you can't really see that very well against the background of the woods, but that can be improved for sure. It'll take a little minute just to pop up because of the 30-second delay for YouTube. Yeah, you can barely read that. Mm. I need to fix that. Thanks. Take them down. Again, we haven't used it for a while, so But we've got a lot to do. I'm making notes of all of this stuff that we need to look at. So the next time we do it, we have a lot more stuff to go, and because we've got other games we want to add as well, not just the forage and the quest. You know, cool idea. Yeah, it's about a minute. It's 1 minute cooldown. So between each quest, it's 1 minute cooldown. I wish, Scott. Wouldn't it be good? I'm telling you, if that was true, when Eleanor was helping us test the bot, we were playing with different how much amounts you could win and how much you could gamble with, you know, how you could play. And I think Eleanor got to 1.5 million in merits, and we forgot to take it off. So when we went live with it, she appears up there. She's like super rich. I'm like, man, you'd be living in a mansion by now, you know, if that were real, right? So rich Eleanor, she's out there. She was giving like money away, like it had gone out of fashion. Yeah, I know. I wish it were real. You could actually like exchange it for stuff like Bitcoin. Yeah, Scott, you can call me DJ as well. It's a bit easier than my first two initials, or just folk, you know, WFT or what, rather than rather than the Oaktail or whatever. That's kind of long. You should be ready to go now if you want to try that quest. In fact, let me have a go. I'm going to gamble. Let's see. How much can I gamble? Maximum. Is it five? Crunching of leaves underfoot. The wind carries strange songs. Ooh. Oh, wow. We've got the real team going on here. These are the hardcore crew. How can we not win? I made Monero if you got a wallet and gift you a few quid. Nice. Oh, okay. So I found something, and now, ooh, look at that. Man, that's a big win. All right. Oh, no. Sorry, Wolverines lost 500. Walks away. Wow. 15,000. Winners worldwide infusion. That's crazy, mad. Sorry to those who lost out, but wow. Okay. I think I doubled my money. Dropped your stash. Right? Maybe we found it. Maybe if you dropped it out in Folklore Forest there, Wolverines, there'd be more chances that one of us would pick it up for you while on the way, don't worry. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm just going to have to visit the little boy's room again. 1 second. Don't drink too much Mountain Dew. That's the story of my moral today. Oh, hey, I just got back to my seat. Yeah, thank you, Scott. Thanks for sticking by. We're probably going to be offline by, well, let's see, what time is it there for you? About 8, coming up to 8 p.m.? Yeah, it's about 5 to 8 for you, UK time. So I wanted to say goodbye because I'm probably going to be closing the stream down for around 5 to 3 here. So for 3 p.m. And my wife should be back at some point soon. So thank you for being with us. Yeah, and we will be live again tomorrow, hopefully for a couple of hours at least in the afternoon for us, or evening, early evening for you. So glad to have you with us, my friend. If you're leaving right now, I understand you might have to get to the store. So we might be just keep it running a bit longer, maybe for another half an hour. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll catch you if not. Well, it's just been a lot of fun, man. Yeah, I mean, Eleanor, I'm just waiting on Pam to get back at the moment. So probably just give it for a bit longer, and then maybe wrap it up a little later than three actually for me. So I can go for another 30 minutes, I guess. We're having a lot of fun. I don't want to cut us off too soon. And this has been awesome. I mean, just to recap, thank you, Nikki. And like I said before, mate, I'm looking forward to your next jaunt. And I'm really happy and pleased and grateful to you for hanging out with us. It's been really fun. You bring a great level of spirit to anybody's live chat, to be fair, and so everybody does here, and you're all really cool people. So it's our pleasure to have meet you and to be able to hang out. And don't forget, Discord servers coming up, so invites will be out there soon. So it'd be nice. In fact, no, it would make my day, yeah, life if we can get a group of us in there who are like-minded and have conversations like we do talking, like you would, and benefit from each other's channels, and we can share a lot together, no matter what niches we have, whether it be a lifestyle channel, storytelling, whatever you want. But thank you, Eleanor. I know you're out with your family, so thank you for that. God bless your family. Go and have fun. Uh, but yeah, this has been amazing. Oh wow! Oh no, the dark cave. Something else is inside, and it sounds angry. Yeah. No, everybody keeps losing. No. Yeah, remember everybody, if you can add people, go if you can get to find their channel, Fusion Rocket, Nikki New. No, it hasn't, Seawolves. It's been really mean today. It's in a very damp and angry frame of mind. Jeez. Take care, Eleanor. Catch you soon, honey. Have a great one. But yeah, I'd probably just keep it running for when Scott gets back. Because he's just going to run to the store. So I'll do that. It's been good having him here. It's having Seawolves here after you've been working your night shift as well, and you managed to get a little nap. So, are you working as well? And tonight, Wolverine, are you working tonight as well? Just curious because you probably need to get some rest soon as well, huh? If you are. Or I know what it's like working nights, and then sometimes you get a night out off, and but then you have to work another night, so you don't really get the full advantage, of your day off, that type of thing. Oh, really? That's how they get all the money, right? All right, my wife's just pulled up in the driveway, so I'm gonna just be away. I'll leave the camera. I'll just mute the microphone for now. Okay, and I'll be right back. If you want to just stick around with me and bear with me for a minute or two, I can help her in with some groceries and things. Thanks. All right, be right back. mic now. All right, got that fixed. Let's see where we're at with chat catch up on. 76. Okay, Seawolves, that's not right. Let me fix that. Thought you had more than that. Yeah, everybody should really have a certain amount, I say, to stop. Yeah, you're right. 78, it's saying. Okay, so we know what's happened to the bot, guys. There was a recent update to the software that we use, Mix Match, and or Mix It Up, or whatever it's called. So that's the app. So there was a software update, and we've noticed that when you try and gift people, the command is wrong. It's not correct. That's why it's not working. That's going to be an easy fix by doing that. We can fix. But right now, what I can do is I can just put that figure in myself. So instead of say Sea Wolverine having 78, then we'll say you have 2,000. Now that's to try and compensate you for. Yeah, exactly. That's to try and compensate you for what people have been trying to give you, and not being able, and it not going through. Okay, so you have that now. So you should have 1,000. If I just go back to channel, and then to user, which and look for you. Let me look for you in the list. There's a few lists. Wolverines. Yep, 2,000. There you go. And that's a temporary measure that we can fix. Well, if they give you 5,000, yeah, I think they might have done. I'd have to quickly look back at the text and see. But yeah, if that's what people want to give you, I have no problem with that. I mean, it's part of the fun. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way that the algorithm, I mean, the app being updated, the link isn't attaching to the player. So it was saying, user not found and everything else. Welcome back, Scott, from your tobacco run. I mean, your store run, not tobacco run. Yeah. So let me do that then. If that's the case, again, I can just change that. You also earn a moonlight mark for every interaction or how much time you're on the channel, but that's never usually enough. Okay, so that should be in, and should have about 5,001 merit marks, moonlight marks. God, really? £16.20 for 26. Wow, that's crazy. Better than 76, you're damn right then. I know, right? We complain that a packet of smokes here is $10. And that's for a pack of Marlboros. And what happened to the good old days? Oh, what's your name? Stylinson. Hey, thank you. It's been great having you with us today and meeting the rest of the gang, huh? What a great bunch of people from around the world, I might say. I think actually there's only ourselves. Some of them people stop in, Moondrop was in, Moondrop Alchemist, but they never, when they leave, they never say see you, they just leave. But it's been really fun for them to stop by. And I do try and promote all of our friends of your own channels wherever I can too. So, bear that in mind. That's something we can do to help. Either posting one of your videos on our community posts, or when we get a chance to drop a link in the live chat for people to link to. I also want to check in our live chat, because if it's not working right now, we want to be able to make sure that you can just click on someone's name and it will take them to their channel. I think at the moment it won't let you do that. And I want to change that. You should be able to go visit someone's channel and look at their channel directly from live. So that's doable. And we can do that. Yeah, right, Nicky, they do. You're right. And like I said, your channel's awesome for that because a lot of good people go there. I have to say, I probably at least, I don't know how many people I met in yours, but at least 4, maybe 5 now. And you're all like-minded people, so it's good we can hang out together. Get any opportunity we can, man. $9 and some change for Marlboros. Yeah, like I said, under $10 for a packet of Marlboros. It depends on where you are. I mean, what are they around here? 15. Oh, okay, I'm wrong. So now where we live, a pack of Marlboro 20s are $15 a pack right now. Sorry about that. They used to be about 10 to 12. So now they're 15. And where Sea Wolverine is, in Virginia Beach, under $10 a pack. Man, we're going to be sending, we'll be having to send you for a 200 care pack and send you some cash. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I know. Yeah, $9 and then some change for Marlboro, like 9.85. Yeah, four, €4. Yeah, €4, like $6. Wow. Oh, okay, €5. Is a euro's about a buck 35 at the no, and the pound is about a buck 30. What's the? Do you know? I can't remember what it is. It's not that far. It's not far off. Yeah. My cousin was married to a guy that works there and used to have a lot of free coupons. Oh, I bet. And I bought Golden Virginia seeds off eBay. That's my. What? You bought Golden Virginia seeds? God, send me some. I've been trying to get hold of Golden Virginia for years. I can never get it sent out here. And now it's super expensive because of all the added tax that the government give for the UK smoking market. But that's my go-to tobacco, used to be. I haven't had any GV for, well, 20 years nearly, you know. But getting it sent is crazy. No, I've never heard of being able to get hold of seeds to grow Virginia plants. Because Golden Virginia is like, it's a mix, it's a blend, isn't it, of different fine Virginian tobaccos. I have no idea what those tobaccos are, but I do know that it's a very fine shred. If anybody's not familiar with Golden Virginia, it's a smoking tobacco in the UK. Hand rolled, you get like a big pouch of it, like, is it 50 grams, I believe, you know. And at one time you could get it fairly cheap. Now I think it's more like about £30 quid a pack. Perhaps, I don't know, but ridiculous money, I've been told. €5 is 5.76. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, the seeds? Good question. I'd have to look into that. Actually, it might be considered as something. I don't know. It's a good question. I'll look into that. I'm just curious. I wouldn't actually ask you, to be honest, Scott. I wouldn't ask you to send them to me. Honest, I wouldn't. I was just joking, really. But that is another good question that this guy raises really good questions. Um, sorry, I was just telling Pam, our producer, who's back home. She's sitting on the couch. Yeah, you'd probably use a blend in the gold packets you buy. Yeah, absolutely.
Put them in
Uh,
everyday things.
oh, Yeah.
gloves, anything that you'd be
Oh,
sending as a gift.
yeah.
But we won't give you that.
No, no. It's not like, I mean, you can buy, cannabis seeds, no problem here, obviously, unless it depends on previously if it went, depending on which carrier it went through. If it went through a federal carrier, they have to have they would have to sending them across states and stuff like that. Let's say the problem with the federal carriers is they need the good part is they need a warrant to open the package. What tends to happen, or would tend to happen, is they if they found there was seed in there, they would just use a mallet and smash them up. So you get your package and it'd be all smashed up, And I don't know whether tobacco seeds would be counted as an invasive or a controlled seed because it's a seed or not. So that's why I'm just curious about, you know. Yeah, because it's originating from Virginia. That's what I'm thinking. It's originating from Virginia itself. So you would think I should be able to get the blend or the seed strain or genetics genomes for that particular type of cannabis. I mean, tobacco plant, right? Yeah. No, it's not. I never thought of that. And thanks for that, man. I never thought about actually thinking maybe I should get some tobacco plant and grow that. Wow. You could you could fine shred it yourself.
Folklore farmer.
You folklore farmers. Wow. That's a great idea. Yeah, it's just something I would never thought of before, man. Until now. Now you mentioned it. That's cool. Love it. Great suggestion, that man. Awesome. Grow some, grow your own tobacco. As long as you don't get that mosaic virus, that doesn't get the mosaic virus in there. Yeah, I think you'd be pretty good to go. It's just the only one that you want to be careful of. It's really bad for tobacco plants, tobacco mosaic virus. All right, cool, cool. Yeah. Well, we deliberately kept the stream running for you, Scott, because I knew you said you'd be back. So we wanted to keep it going for a little while and give you a chance to sort of, when we do eventually shut down in about 15 minutes, because my wife's here, our producer, and we're going to have get some food and relax and do other things too. We can't be doing gardening, that's for sure, because it's too wet out there. Really? Yeah. Well, of course you would do Wolverine because it's Virginia. It's the home of the tobacco plant, man. Quite. It's cool. It's just never something that we'd ever thought about growing elsewhere, And then there's a guy in the UK there who's talking about growing his own tobacco. So I mean, yeah, it's a great idea. Yeah, lots of tobacco farms. Mm. I don't know. Well, I feel like I don't know anything about growing it personally, and I consider myself a fairly good grower, if you like to call it that. Um, but I've never looked at the plant itself and what it would like, what it needs. But that's certainly something I'd be into doing, like getting familiar with that plant species and well, what it likes, basically, what's the best place to grow it. Because I could definitely grow it indoors in the basement under artificial lights and such, and with ventilation and moisture and everything else. Yeah, thanks, Nikki. Yeah, you as well, sweetie. Thank you very much, and for spending so much time with us. Yeah, like I said, and Discord as well, where we can hook up on Discord, and when you get time, we can chat backwards and forwards, and even have a group chat with a bunch of people when they come along. So that'd be cool. Thank you for all your time. It's been really fun. You've made it awesome. And we're going to look forward to your next live stream, honey. So have a good evening over there, and we will see you next time. We're going to wrap this up in about 10 minutes, like I said, so just a little bit longer, give people a good chance just to finish up. Yeah, exactly. So Wolverine's saying you have to brush up on how to grow it, and then you've got to dry it. And so if you consider how tobacco farmers dry their tobacco, You're going to need some kind of an open shedded barn that has slats in it. And, obviously it's a lot more humid and warmer where they grow it. So maybe that's why for airflow. So, but that'd be the most important thing for curing. Yeah. Yeah. Like Scott said, that's the cure. That takes the time. And for this tobacco, he says it's several months. So it's not, say, like the cannabis plant, which you can cure in 4 to 6 weeks. 6 weeks for a nice, good cure. Yeah. Take care, Nikki. See you on your channel soon or next here. And Pam, you can say, see
Have
you.
a great evening. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
There you go. Awesome. Pam's voice is a little harsh because she's been yelling at people at work, probably.
No, the pharmacy is not open today.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. The pharmacy doesn't open on the weekends. So. Anyway, why would that stop you from yelling at people? It wouldn't me. Right? Yeah, such a great crowd today, folks. Man, you really made us proud. I really do appreciate you hanging out with us. I can't tell you how much fun it's been. And I tell you, I'd love to hang out with you guys in a bar, or, just even if we can invite people over here to the US sometime that can come and stay with us in our Folklore Forest. In the summertime, we'll put up some nice big yurt tents, and they'll be fully equipped with beds, and because they're 16 feet across, the circular yurt tents, they're 16 feet across on a platform off the ground. And we have enough space out back to put 4 or 5 or 6 of those if we want to around our fire pit, which is big, bonfire fire pit. And then, we could rave or we could party. We might even invite DJ Pink over and he can spin some tunes. But either way, it'd be time spent in the forest. It would be having as a personal retreat, so you could literally go anywhere you want in the woodlands and take a tent with you and experience the solitude there if you really wanted to. Yeah. But that's a great idea. One day might happen. You never know. Oh, and anyone in the States, that if we get there, then that would be cool. Plenty of room. Yeah, it's 6 weeks, I believe, but longer equals better taste. Yeah, that makes sense, Scott. Yeah. Yeah, because, with a lot of plants, particularly if it's a marketplace plant, there's a lot of methods for trying to speed up that process, like freeze drying as well, which they do with cannabis as well. And you always know the difference in that. The smoke is very harsh compared to a good cure, and you lose a lot of the terpene or the flavor profiles, the aroma profiles and when you have a strain that you've spent a lot of time and it's got a very high resin content to it and high trichome content, then you want to be able to preserve all of those smells and aromas and the flavors and the tastes. And when you grow in organic soil, if you like an indica like I do, we focus more on indicas. For me personally, I like the heavy indica. That has a lot of flavor profiles, and a lot of scent profile to it, and that's part of that experience. And when you produce it yourself, it's the freshest you can get. Even when you get top shelf stuff from a pharmacy here, then you're looking at about 300 to 400 an ounce now, right, for an ounce of it. I can grow ounces and ounces of that. And would I sell it? No, I couldn't make money on it. But people would want to pay like $80 an ounce. So it really comes down to how much time, effort, and money it costs you to produce. And at the end of the day, you're really going to focus on yourself. I'm going to say, well, this is going to keep me going for the next 6 months. So your flavor profile, you really want to cure it well. And I guess that's the same with tobacco, man. If you look at the tobacco that they roll Cuban cigars from, for example, why they're so I bet that's so sought for and expensive, right? Yeah. Stylinson is going into the forest. Oh no. Inviting them toward it's the unknown adventure. Stylinson's here with us and obviously still playing along. That's great. Good luck with that. I hope you win. I'm not playing it simply because I keep cheating. And no, I haven't added any money to my funds. Oh no. Yeah, the Folklore Forest bot has not been. I mean, the Folklore Forest has been kind to people today too much, but at least people aren't losing their shirts. I've just had to fix what people, the gifting, because of that thing with the update in the app. So we just need to fix that, but that's easy. Okay, guys, going to start winding down. Again, thank you very much for being here with us today. Thank you for making this a wonderful day. I hope the rest of your day goes fine. Don't forget, we've got new channel coming up, new channel content coming up, I should say, real soon. So looking forward to sharing that with you. Everybody's been clumsy, what's the name, in those woodland tracks today. It's been catching us all out. I think the trees are the ones that really have been tripping us up. Yes, it does. Wolverines, yeah, it stays with you. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And so what we will do is we're going to at some point begin running this overnight as well if we want, or maybe because you get 12 hours per stream, and so you would cancel the stream and then start another one for the day. And so yeah, it's if you found yourself at work overnight and you had a break, or you could just jump into live chat. I'd actually probably make you a moderator, but anyway, yeah, you'd be able to do that. Yeah, so no problem, fella, and you'll be, it accumulates quick. But I want to let everybody else get on with the rest of the day. So God bless everyone. Happy Sunday. Let's remember yesterday was just as a farewell comment. Thank you for all of the men and women that paid the ultimate sacrifice on D-Day. In when we the Allies got together and managed to kick the Nazis out of mainland Europe, and for a lot of those people, a lot of us wouldn't be around today, that's for certain. And so on the 6th of June, it was the 82nd anniversary of that event. And I know that there's many families in the United States who were all touched by that. They all had relatives somewhere that served in World War II. So I would say raise my glass to them. Thank you very much for your service. And the shoulders of the giants that we stand on. And I hope that you'll have a moment of remembrance for them and you go on with the rest of your Sunday. God bless you all. And we'll catch you the next time. Look out for us on your channel too, because I'll be saying hello there. So thank you again all. Take care for now. Bye. There we go. You'll have a few seconds.